Welcome back. This is the second day of our Formula Student event, but this time in online, not only at Micevec. I'm today right now alone, but Vincenzo is going to join me afterwards for the broadcast, but I have some really important people here in the booth with me. Say hi, Thibaut, our organizer and main guy for everything. And we have...
Hi, Stefan.
Hi. And we have Daniel Shashkin. I'm pretty sure I butchered that name, but...
Perfect.
Perfect.
Thank you. Hello to everybody.
Thank you. I think if you want to, because the drivers are still in the briefing, we could do a pretty interesting interview right now, can't we?
Yeah, sure. So let's begin. Just give me 1 second because I left the YouTube on the on the TV running, so I hear myself, but 2 minutes later. Technical difficulties as always.
It's always the same. We're used to it.
It needs to work that way. It's motorsport. It's always a little bit stressful. So yeah, let's start this interview until the first race. I would like to welcome Daniel Shashkin, the president of the organization committee of the Croatia Rally. Daniel is firstly a friend of mine, somebody who I also personally look up to, somebody who has a huge aura around him and who leads with example and who is really one of the born leaders that I personally know. In that regard, we are thrilled to have you here for this virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria interview. And I would like to start with a quick question after this short introduction of yourself.
First of all, I would like to thank you, and I'm really all red in my face because of everything you said. I'm always very critical about first of all about me and my work, and after that the work of my colleagues, and that is the right way, I think, to move on. But anyway, thank you for the introduction.
Thank you for being here. The first question that I would like to ask you, and to let's say jump slowly into the interview, is that could you share with us your background and what really inspired you to inspired your passion for motorsport and for organizing the biggest, one of the biggest motorsport events in the world?
My father and my mother were sportsmen. Actually, they were from basketball and volleyball. And my grandfather used to ride bikes. So I was always into sports from when I was little, when I can remember. And everybody in my family are doctors or entrepreneurs. So I got something through the genes and something I learned, and I combined this and I try to work. And my motto is that your word has to mean something. When you say something, it has to be like that. You cannot promise something and then forget it. That's the right way. So. But being in motorsport was actually, I first started to play volleyball. Then I hurt my knee when I was 17, and then I moved to motorsport. My family was against it, so it was quite a challenge. Then after 20 years of driving, and I was 2-time Croatian champion in rally. I did 2 Dakar rallies, and so I had quite a nice career, nothing special, but I started to organize some smaller events first in 2010. I first won the Rally All Stars, which I brought all the champions from Europe, from the European country, to Croatia. And we had a race like a race of champions, something like that. After that, we started to be a co-organizer for Croatia Rally, which was European Rally Championship at that time in 2013. Then in 2014, I took the organization myself. And from then, I put it together quite a nice crew, which I can now rely on, and I trust them. So sometimes I even don't work that much anymore like before. But I'm here always. They never know when I'm gonna come and ask them. what are they doing and what they did. So we are quite a good crew, and it's a passion, and it's not. I don't see it as a job, but it's really. I'm really thrilled, and I'm really honored to be that I can do things like that. Like I can live this life, actually.
Most definitely, the crew that is organizing the Croatia Rally and everything, especially your right hand, Andrea, who we also give a big shout out to because we hope that she is listening. Really always do an amazing job, and I think that the rally itself is showing the amazing things that you can achieve when you do things together. But
Well, you have to give people a chance.
Yeah.
Half of my crew were volunteers from 2021, 22, and so on. So that's the
Yep.
right way. When you feel that somebody is really into it and it has passion, has motivation, it's proactive. So I don't think twice.
I believe you. Tell me, Croatia Rally has really become a key event in the calendar. How do you see the role of the event in promoting motorsport culture in Croatia and the wider region around us?
Well, we lost the WRC for 2025 because of some bureaucracy matters. But anyway, we signed a contract for 26 and 27, and we will organize the Rally Croatia as a European Rally Championship in next year. It was your question was about the motorsport, promoting motorsport. Yeah. Well,
Yep.
the first race we know of in this region was Nizza, Opatia, in 1902. So that's almost 125 years ago. We had a prologue in Rijeka, which was like something before the F1, which was Adriatic Grand Prix was the name. This was the 30s, before the Second World War. And then there's a really a long history of motorsport in this region, but it was always stopped by wars and different totalitarian regimes. But anyway, it survived, and seeing 400,000 or more people on the race in Croatia, it tells you that the interest exists, and that people are really fan of motorsport, because motorsport is very sophisticated. It's not just a sport. I like to say that motorsport and maybe sailing and a couple of more sports are the sports of the 21st century, because they have a lot of different points that you have to put together so that it works. You need a good crew, you need a good car, you need a good engineer, you get good tires, I don't know. So it's a lot of different components. So motorsport, it's very interesting because everything, hundreds of things has to be perfect so that in the end you have a good result.
That's a really nice thing that you said, because it really leads us perfectly into the question that I wanted to ask you also is, I believe, I also was a small part of the event that you organized last year, and I know that there is there is a huge need for young people who want to be involved in the organization of races such as WRC or the European Championship. How can they apply? How can they get involved in the organization? Because we all know that you don't need to be from Croatia to be involved in the organization of the Croatian Rally Championship.
Yeah, that's right. We had the volunteers and people coming from Portugal, from Japan, and from all over the world. So every year we had like a call for these volunteers to apply, and then we do interviews. And almost every year we have around 200, between 200 and 300 volunteers on different levels. I mean, if somebody is studying journalism, we will put it in the PR section, in the marketing section, or in the PR room or press room or stuff like that. If somebody is studying, electrotechnics, we'll put him in the service park or somewhere else in the IT crew or stuff like that. So, and these people can climb the ladder very fast. If they're intelligent, if they want to work and be active. So
everybody.
Voluntarism is fantastic because of that. Because maybe it gives you a chance to move much faster than when you start to work for somebody. That's a different thing.
Understood, yeah. And they should just check your social media, I presume, and you will definitely give some insights regarding that when they will be able to apply.
As you said, if Andrea was here, she could tell more details about it.
Andrea will be in the next virtual Alpe Adria.
It's all on the net. It's all on the net.
Tell me, because this is firstly about the virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria is of course about Formula Student. It's all about fostering the innovation, about the young engineering talent, and about the motivation of young people to do something that is really incredible and in the end that makes them better in what they are, either engineering, designing, economics, whatever. How do you see? What do you think, how important engineering competitions and racing competitions, we can say also like this virtual event, are for preparing young people for careers in motorsport or the automotive industry?
I came to many of to see your events, and I think you're doing all of your team and all of the global teams are doing a fantastic job, because this is first of all a fantastic idea, and then implementing it into reality was really something. And these people are learning on different levels. Maybe they are not even aware of it, but having the contacts, when you're so young, having contacts from all over the world with people whom you tomorrow will probably be working with, even if you're on different continents. And this friendship and this connection that you're doing is something that the industry never had before. So I think on different level you're doing something that maybe the high industry are not even aware of, or they could be even scared of it. Because tomorrow, if you have a organization like a syndicate, you could really be a pool. I mean, for a lot of different addresses in the world.
Yeah, if we know how corporations are about the syndicate thing, but let's just slide.
I didn't use I didn't use the right term, but it's like an agency. I thought like an agency.
That could be one of the ideas. Maybe something in the future. We'll see. What advice would you give to somebody who is listening to this stream, who is currently studying, who is working on their own Formula Student car? What aspires them to? What would aspire them to make a good career in motorsport? Which path should they take?
Well, first of all, if they, however they can, they should be part of some of the events in the world. And try to learn. Trying to make new friendships. First of all, but the passion to let's go back in time when the first guy thought about using the seat belt, or thought about using ABS. Or some different launch controls and stuff like that. First of all, they saved a lot of lives. Then talking about, let's say, the planet, that how to make it green and more green, and how not to pollute it so much. So all the ideas that these young people may have in the future are something they can. I can be pathetic as much as you want, but they can really save this world. So motorsport, it's a race between the best engineers in the world, how to make the fastest car, the lightest car, that is using less fuel as possible, and for less money as possible. you would say at first, what are you talking about? What stupid ideas you have? But this is it. That's it. That's really it. And then you have the drivers and co-drivers pushing this product to the maximum.
You were a racing driver. You are still a racing driver in heart. Let's make a little bit broader question. If you had all the money in the world, which car would you choose to have if you could only have one car in the world?
Maybe I would construct one of my own, but maybe a F40 Ferrari.
Oh, a really good choice, I might say. I think that I need to talk to Stefan, but I think that the first race is almost starting because we are at So I would just like to give the last closing question to Daniel, and then we can, of course, go to the race. And that is if Daniel has any final message for everybody who is listening, because I see more and more people tuning in as the race is starting. What would you like to say to everybody watching, and your final thoughts on the event itself?
Well, maybe to dream, to work a lot, to be true, and in time, results will come. It should come, really. It's not just.
It's a good message.
It's not just about dreaming. It's about working. A lot of work, also.
Yeah, you need to do to make it happen. Yeah.
That's
Thank you, Daniel, for this interview. I think it was fun. I think it was interesting to everybody listening. And now let's give the word to Stefan and Vincenzo and see the first race of the day. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for being here. Yeah.
Hello to everyone, Vincenzo.
Yeah. Okay.
Really a great inspirational chat, actually. I also, to be honest, I also would like to drive a 40 if I could choose. But, it's a bit above my budget. But I think it's a nice car. I mean, I was once in Maranello looking at the car. It's just great.
And also the message was a great one, if you think about it. He said there is only a little, there is a luck component in everything that we do, but you still need to work hard for it, that it happens. If you look at all of the great drivers that we have right now, there's a reason why Max Verstappen is one of the best drivers in the world, because he is doing nothing else than driving, either in the simulator or driving on track, and this is his life, and that is making him one of the greatest right now.
Absolutely. The luck is just one part of the game, but on the long run, what it counts is the hard work. One technical issue on Discord, I cannot see the race, the server. I don't know if you are already connected.
Yeah. I will change it right now. Can you do it now? Can you see it now?
Yeah. Oh, hopefully. Still, wait. No, still somehow does not work.
Then...
We had the same issue yesterday.
Yeah, it should be now.
Now it works. Now it works. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. So there will be now the qualifying of the first group of driver. We have, as we said, the 48. Let's say the 48 best driver, best Formula Student eSport driver in the world. And we will have 2 qualifying sessions, but this time the specialities of the hot lap is that the drivers will come on the track, not like yesterday, or everyone together, but just one after the other in a precise running order, which is the reverse order of the yesterday race. Yes.
So Alexander Wick should be the first one, the running order.
Exactly.
I will implement the picture of the running order as well, so we can see who's going to drive.
Yes. So we will start with, as you said, with Chalmers. Then the second we will be Ugent, Squadra Poli. the Politecnico di Torino, Ruby, E-Tech, Arabona Racing Team, Too Fast, then the Team Vob Racing, Teu Graz Racing, Uni, the Oviedo, Joanneum, Dynamis PLC from Milano, UPM Racing, Southampton, and then we start in the hot part of the classification with UPB, Arus Race Range from Dortmund, PGR Racing, Mart, MAD, Animats, Dart, Pol SL, and BME Motorsport. So this will be the classification for the day. And as I said, we will have the guys start with the cold tires, and they have two, so one in lap and then two hot lap. Now I think the driver Alexander just started his hot lap, and you see the particularly of this race that will be started in the night.
So let's drive.
And with him,
with exactly this. Let's drive with him for this first lap, so we can see what's going to expect us for the next, let's say, half an hour. I'm not sure if it's going to take that long, but if the drivers are quick, we for sure will finish much earlier. But yeah. What do you think? Do you think he's going to get a pretty good time? Let's get the Delta ready as well, so we have a little bit more knowledge of what is going on. It's pretty strong. It's already pretty strong, I would say. It's going to be 1.7, I think. Yeah, and we have a 1.7484.
Of 1.7 is of course a good lap. The guy started with cold tires and is quite colder than yesterday. He was already the second lap, the 1.07. Okay, then I think that this one will be his second hot lap. He's already 1/10 down in the first sector. You need it's like he made a mistake here.
Yeah.
So the category of these things is that of this race. Of this kind of qualification is that you start with cold tires, and in the first lap you have to push, but not to push too much, in order to set a stable time. And then if you have a stable time in the first lap, then you can make can push 100% in the second outing, like in the real autocross at the Formula Student event. Here we are in the car of the Politecnico di Torino with Gabriele Roccatani really driving very aggressive on the curbs, right?
Yeah, so I think this. Sorry, I was not with you because I'm still changing some stuff in the background. But Roccatani, as you can see, is already in the purple time. So I think this could be some really great time. Oh, this was nice as well.
He's very very aggressive time. Gabriele Gabbo de Rocca. And as you said, I think that the settings is quite aggressive to be dancing on the curbs. Yeah. He was the first sector 3 seconds faster, and he still increase of the 4 seconds, 4.6. Yeah, I'm sure he will become in the mid 6.5, things like that. Just small error.
But still, what's 1.6? Yeah. Nice, 1.66. That's crazy. Yeah.
He lost, I think, in the next. Then Ruby now should be in his hot lap.
Yeah. Who do you want to see as well?
Number 48. Yeah. Number 48. He should be in the second. He should be in the second fastest lap. He made 1.75 in this first hot lap, but now he probably made some mistake because he's not improving that much. So let's follow him and then swap to car 169.
He improved.
Improved. Yeah, but because in the last, in the last sector probably. Now we E-Tech 169. He should be in this hot lap. Yeah. Ramirez Santana will be in his second hot lap. He made 109 in the first in the first lap, and now he's going for the second one. He arrived now at the end. He's not claimed to improve. Probably he made a mistake in the first sector because we're already 6/10 out of the pace. But very nice delivery, right?
Yeah, for real. As you can see here, Rode in Schwarz as the sponsor. Let's see how he's going to take. Ooh, yeah. Not really that well, but let's hope that this is still going to work out fine for him. Nagi put a really good time there as well. Also 1.69 with Christoph Nagi.
Once he finishes, we will go on Nagi. He is now.
Yeah, but let's see him finish. But I'm not sure if he can improve. Yeah, sadly, he cannot improve.
He's 1.8. But go to Nagi because he made already a 6.9 in the first hot lap, which is good, and now he's still improving.
Yeah.
A little bit in the first sector. This corner is very difficult to take at the limit. Here you have to break like the first corner in China, in Shanghai. But he is controlling very nice. He has a very good balanced car. Here is the braking with lots of opportunity overtake opportunities, and at the end of this straight, he will go to the end of the second sector.
Yeah,
which is more than the first one. I think that the pole of the current time of Rocco Catani should not be beaten here. Let's look. It was very
he
close.
Improved himself, again, but it was not enough. But we have two fast coming in here as well. With Sihe Kui, or Tsui, I'm sorry for butchering the name again. It's going to happen a lot of time this evening as well. But he already, with his first hot lap, he already improved. He already got P3. So I'm pretty sure.
In the first hot lap is huge, but he is now at the same pace. This corner is it's quite difficult to drive. Let's look what he's doing here. Yeah, he made some mistake because he's already 4/10 above his first lap, so will probably not improve.
Yeah, sadly. But first lap, Alvaro Menendez Lopez. Or not first lap. It was a second, but he got 1.65. Crazy.
Yeah, but now the one on the old lap should be the car 33, Team Vob Racing. 33 should be in the with Nicolas Cordes. I want to give a big shout out to the team of Vob Racing. I know that they are following us. Today they posted a chat with Nicolas about race accent, and Nicolas proved not just to be a wonderful driver but also to be a gentleman. So really congratulations, push, good lap Wolfsburg. Please shout as much as you can in the channel, in the YouTube.
But I also see that Mawanda is also in on the lap right now, on his out lap, and I'm pretty sure that he's
after Condes. The next one should be 53. Should be Coco with the according to my time should be Coco with the 53 car.
Okay, I cannot see it here.
Okay, maybe they changed something.
So I have 53. Jan Reinbrecht here is from the Wiesels. I can see him here. But we have also Mawanda on the outlap.
My running order is Vob Racing 33 followed by 53 Teo Graz.
I cannot see him in here. Yeah.
Yes, and then the next one should be Uninovi E-Tech Racing with the 32. Still don't see them. No. And then 205 the Joanneum
yeah. So that is race right now.
And then
I'm pretty sure Mawanda, Curbs and Alba as well, and Mars. We have 4 back-to-back drivers who are really outshone that, like they really shined yesterday. They outshone themselves. Let's call it like this. And I'm pretty sure he's going to push really, really hard now. Cantarero as well. This is his first. I'm not sure if it's hot lap. His first hot lap, but yeah, let's see. Yeah, 1.7, not bad, but I'm pretty sure Mawanda is going to crush one of those times. So let's see what he's getting. And 1.77. Let's see if he can improve on that. But yeah,
I'm sure it's a...
go through the other cars with Jan Kurps here as well. Probably also on his first hot lap. Behind him, Luis Alba.
Yes, Kurps, the car from Paderborn, even in the 15 driver that should be on the lead.
And here we have
follow him. Yes, because let's follow him.
The one. If you, and he had a crash. He crashed out.
Crashed in the second lap. But these exactly the things, he made a solid first lap, which allowed him to make a good second lap. Now we should go to 92, Arus Andalusia Racing Team, according to the list.
But Luis Alba is also really performing really well now. But let's see if Mawanda is going to improve, but it doesn't look like he will. Sadly. But Luis Alba Ramirez should be able to do it.
He made the first lap in 1:65, which was already good for P3, and now he will. No, you made a mistake in the first sector. You see, it's 0.8, so should not be should not be able to improve the third position, which is very good.
But Robin Maas also improved really well, so I'm not sure.
3 to 6. Yeah, he's now in the second lap. You see, 1:68 was the first lap. The last lap, so the first, let's say, the first chrono, and now he's going for the second one. Also in this case, he made. You see, he's risking a lot. The car. I think that today, with the lower temperature, the car are much more difficult to drive.
But we also have
PGR. It's a good one to follow.
I think
he's now in the first lap, and he started his first hot lap. He's using all the track and that's above. Also he jumping on the carb of turn 3.
But we could also look at Rivas, because I'm pretty sure Rivas is still on his hot lap right now in his first. I'm pretty sure that he's also going to put a really good time on the board.
Absolutely, but let's follow 888. He will. He's in the second fast lap with the 0.2. Okay, is not going to improve. As I said, the difficult thing is when you make the first lap. Then usually the next one will be.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that but Castle is here on the track as well. So there are still some pretty good drivers out there who need to drive.
Celio Seifert was in. No, let's go to Rivas. Rivas.
Yeah, I think
Rivas MAD 373. Is the car.
And this does not.
This the hot lap. Take it because now he'll make the first the first lap. This will be the first really counted lap. They will make 2 of them. Was 1:07.5. Okay, was the first. Now he's on the second. And you see if he knows that the first lap was not that good, so he will want to go on the second one probably to make a solid lap. Now you are on Seifert.
Yeah, Seifert. I think this is his first hot lap. No, it's not. That's not.
He's. I think that
he's getting
MAD
now into
on the
hot lap. Yeah.
I think that MAD is on the 373 is on the hot lap now. In 15th position.
Let's see if he can improve.
He's very close. He's very close. 179.
It's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult. I don't believe so.
let's see, 1:4.64.
What great
close,
time!
But, absolutely.
Yeah.
We now the best driver are there. After MID, there should be Animates and then Dart. So the Joshua brothers now should be on the. So, but let's go on the.
And we have Castle getting the second place from MAD. Yeah.
With the first lap, now he's making the second lap, and he had some oversteer there, but I don't know if the time is compromised. We will know after this Arpin. Now, when the gate on the left side, there is the end of sector 1. It's a Kia 33.5, which is a very good time. So it's still a good lap considering the small oversteer. Let's go here. Another correction coming to the breaking point, and now he go. Here this was a long slide. I think that he has lost some time, unfortunately, here. But let's see at the end of this straight.
Stenzel got the first place with his first run. That is crazy. But he crashed. But I think he just was like, I don't need to improve this anymore. But Castle. Let's see if he can improve. But he had an error, it looks like, so sadly he cannot. But Jan Kurbs did as well, who was in the first place. Rosado is driving now. Coco.
Coco, but Coco is in the outlap. It's 17.3. So
let's drive with Mr. Saros. He's still driving.
With BME Motorsport,
this is second lap.
It was they made a great performance yesterday, BME Motorsport, so we are following them. Please stay on him. It's 1.068. It's a good time, but not, of course, good for the top 3 tonight. And the second lap is not going to improve, at least in the first sector. Let's look the second sector. At the end, it will be at the end of the straight. Let's see. 5th gear. 6th. And no, it's 2 seconds up, so will not be pole position as is Stenzel, and Kurbs will still remain in the first 2 positions. But I think that Corrado Force is on the.
Corrado is on his second hot lap now.
1.80. The first one was not that good, and the second one does not seem to be better.
But Atlante is doing pretty well, as we can see.
I think that these 2 drivers were running out of order. That's why it confuses us, probably for some technical reason. So he made 1.70 in the first lap, which is good for P13. And now we are following the second lap. He's going down to the main straight. Sector 1 is 43 seconds lower than the first one, unfortunately. So green sector. But now let's look to the second one. Also here a bit of oversteer. I said that corner is very difficult to nail. And so let's see. Here in the second sector, that corner was good, but he also left some space to the wall, so it's it's not. In this race, to make the pole, you have to absolutely nail it. The 1.60 with fixed setup of Stenzel Simon is an incredible time, and yet at the moment is Atlante made P10 in the first 10 position as Stenzel. From Paul SL, Kurbs from UPB Paderborn, the Austin Castle from Dart, Rivas from MAD, Mendezes, Luis Alba, Roccatani from Politecnico, Meitzaros from BME Motorsport, Mas from Dortmund, and in position number 10 it's Atlante from Politecnico di Milano. So it is a very exciting qualification. I see what is a bit surprised me is, so I'm not surprised by Stenzel and Curbs and Castle in the top 3. Maybe that PGR is just in 12th position. This is a bit surprising, but it shows how high is the level of the competition today, right?
I can not agree more, because those are pretty great times for 2 laps. And if you just think about the first 5 people, 6 people are all within 5 tenths. So this means they really pushed a lot, and I do believe the race is going to be pretty great. I'm pretty sure
the driver knew the race conditions, or the condition of the track, just a few hours before the race. So they have not a perfect setup like in a normal race, and they went down and nailed 0.6, guys. 0.6 is incredible time to be below 1.7, and we have 13 drivers who drive a time below 1.07, which is really incredible pace. Just to remember that we have 2 teams from Graz driving tonight, one from Joanneum and
so yeah, let's see. I think we have a lot of great teams driving here tonight, so
I'm always very scared about the race start. But this time we have a professional, so I hope the race to go. It's very hot. As always, I'm sure that all the driver the tension is very high. Stenzel in first position, Curbs in second, Castle in third, and Rivas in fourth. And now it's green light. It goes great start from Stenzel from Paul SL, but Jan goes from the outside.
There are already some crashes behind there, but yeah.
Yeah, but quite good start, right? Not that many mistakes. And the first 3 got the position: Stenzel, Curbs, Castle, Menendez, and Rivas in 5th place, Rocatan in 5th, and Luis Alba in 6th position. BME Motorsport is at the moment in 8th position, and 9th position for car 326 representing race Inch team from Dortmund. Yeah, let's follow
and we have some crashes here. That hurts. MAD performed so well yesterday, and now they're getting caught off guard.
You see how he was. He followed the instruction of the race director.
Yeah.
He waited everybody to pass and not destroy the race of everyone else. The guys of MAD, they are also gentlemen. I like to see that. It will be material for the steward to review this accident. But already Stenzel, he goes one. Oh, what?
It's Eugen Stube against Poloniewicz, Mezaros. So they are really fighting hard. They know that everything right now is really important. It's going to matter.
We see yesterday and it's like a Formula Student competition. Each and every point counts. I mean, each position gives you more points, and so it really counts, and that they know that they have to fight.
Yeah, we have a lot of racing fanboys again in the chat. So yeah, Robin Maas and Markus Deck afterwards in the B event, they for sure are going to be one of the top contenders, I would imagine. But let's see.
Yeah, now let's have a look to the lap time at the moment.
we have with Jan Reimbrecht and Theo Graz and the Ioneum are fighting for the 10th place. This is going to be pretty...
really?
Both Graz teams from Austria.
On the whistle car. Let's jump on the whistle car and looking the battle from that side. Yes, Corrado Forza, one of the best driver that it's. Ioneum want to go from the moves. We know these are very difficult corner because the car comes very close, but there's not really the possibility to overtake, while the possibility is in the next corner. And Ioneum go inside, inside.
Yeah, Corrado was a little bit too complacent and left too much space there. But let's see if they...
But I'm sure that Corrado will come back. I hope that he will still be... the fight will still be fair. We'll like to see wheel-to-wheel battle, but it should be fair. But I think that Corrado has the pace. I'm sure
but Alba has some problems. Oh no, what happened there? Oh no, I think this is means Alba is not going to make it. He crashed out most likely, or he got pushed off. We hopefully are going to see it afterwards, but yeah.
In the first 3 positions, there are still Stenzel from SL from Poland, Jan Kurbs defending the color of UPB Paderborn.
But Arabona racing against Robin Maas. So let's see if... Oh, now he cannot defend. He got the inside. But Robin Maas is playing the smart game for the long run. He's just leaving him the space, so... that he ensures good racing. And oh no! This is really bad as well.
Oh, another accident. Yes.
It's not as clean as I would hope it would go, but as we know, it's still the A groups. But it's sad to see, nonetheless.
Yeah, but the drivers they want to do. They have lots of adrenaline, and they say the track is very difficult conditions. But where is Coco?
Coco is
following position 17.
I'm not sure what happened, but he got 17, so most likely he also got tangled up in the mess behind there. Most likely.
It is so. In this race, there will be a mandatory race, a mandatory pit stop. I don't have the data of Pirelli about what is the best strategy, but I suppose that it will be something about a pit stop at the middle of the race.
Yeah. But as you can see, Stenzel, Kurbs, Castle, like the front runners, are not really concerned about the mess that's happening right behind them. But I could imagine that they could they could catch up to the back markers pretty soon. So if something happens, it could be also a problem for them.
PGR came back now in 8th position. This is very good. Jan gets some position back, and Ioneum is in 7th place, fighting with Nagy in front of him, right?
Yeah.
Nagy from which represents the Arabona racing team. It's going from the move.
Yeah, it's going difficult. I think right behind them. Too fast.
Oh, many overtake.
Yeah, but Rivas is coming from the inside, and now Too Fast fought with the wrong person. Ooh, this is already... Oh, they are not leaving themselves any space at all. This is crazy.
Very, very nice.
He could have... this is really, really intensive racing going on there. I'm pretty sure afterwards the drivers are going to be pretty heated. But the thing is, they need to make a pit stop as well. So you never know what is going to happen.
I think that from the tire management should be better than yesterday because the temperature is lower and they don't have to bring the car to the end of the lap. But, it's a longer race and it's for sure strategy where to when to change the tires. The race, maybe for the one of you that do not read the handbook, will last 22 minutes plus 1 lap. This actually lasts exactly as the time represent the winning time of Teo Graz racing in the endurance this summer, plus 1 lap. And this show also how hard is to drive in the endurance, physical difficulties to run in the endurance of Formula Student car.
But as we can see, Hugo Rivas, and right behind him we have Shihe Sui. So, but I'm pretty sure now he got enough space between them, so he's not worried about getting lapped anymore. Or not lapped, but getting overtaken. Maas has some problems. Oh no.
Yeah.
He spun out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's difficult in that hill if you know there is this right corner and where that bring the car into oversteer, and then you have to hit the left, and if you cannot control, you can go down the hill, and this it's very difficult if you are stuck there to come back to the track, and in particular to make it in a safe move.
But Mawanda and Maas are fighting each other for 19th place, but right behind them as well we have Alexander Wieg. As we have pretty good drivers in there, like who performed well for the hot lap session, but it seems like they got tangled up in some mess, and so a lot of them are really fell behind, sadly. Or it could also be that Alexander Wieg is already did his pit stop and is just driving right now. So I'm not.
This can be. I don't know if in the graphics is showing the.
I don't think so that it's showing the pit stops. But Rivas is really driving on the limits. He already had some oversteer hit there, but he really catched it in the last second. But yeah, he's from behind. He gets the pressure from too fast and trying to catch right now to Cordes from WOP Racing. This is going to be a pretty. Oh yeah, I saw this. I already mentioned that this is going to be happening.
According to my data, the pit stop has been made by the driver Vicente Fernandez in 17th position, made one pit stop, but I don't know if it was a pit stop for changing tires or to repair the car.
Yeah.
Now, what if the situation in the top still Stenzel in first position?
But I see some people. Stobe is in the pits, Fernandez as well, and Mawanda as well. So we have 3 people in the pits doing their pit stops right now. Corrado Fost is got to 15, but yeah, we have 2-3 people exiting the pits right now. But let's see, we have Sui still battling with Cordes. But otherwise there are not that many battles going on right now. Maybe between the two Jans, between PG Racing and Joanneum.
Yeah, I got the information that Alexander Wieg got problem with his VR during the start. That's why he's so back. This explains the current position of the Swedish driver that impressed yesterday for his very good pace. But now I would like to follow a bit the leading the
what happened there?
Fight for P1. Because I'm sure that between central curbs, now one of the two have to change to go to the box, and we will see if someone will try up or down to change the tires before or after the guy in front of him to get the position. Undercut or uppercut. This was the word I was missing. But I think Stenzel now is make 168, so
Is it uppercut? Because I think uppercut is a boxing move.
I know that in the Italian TV they call it undercut or uppercut. Maybe.
Upper or overcut? Yeah, it's.
I don't know. Maybe for the.
Yeah. If the people in the commentary section can write us, is it uppercut or is it overcut? I would say overcut, because uppercut, that's something that boxers receive if they are not guarding themselves really well. But yeah, let's see. Fernandez just overtook someone, I think. But otherwise, there are not that many changes right now. But Rivas is behind Corrado Foch, and I'm pretty sure he's going to catch him, because Rivas is just a legend with the MAD Formula mod. With the car, he just knows it, it's his car as well, so he knows how to drive it. But Castle is in the pits.
But also Hugo Rivas, according to my data, he was at the pit. I don't know if it was for repair or to change the tires, but can be due to his pace. Could be that he's just have new rubber and going now. He changed quite early. Maybe, as you said, he knows very good the car, so he knows what to do. But Corrado will not let him pass so easily. He's defending the line, which is of course allowed, even if it's in the one lap with the old tires.
And we are having a problem. I'm pretty sure that we are in the barriers. Yeah, that was unlucky. I'm not sure if this is going to be a racing incident. I think it was a little bit because I think we left the space, but let's see what is going to happen afterwards. There are going to be a lot of protests this time around, I think. But yeah, Vincenzo, it's as I said, it's overcut. Uppercut is what Vincente gives to other people, is the driver. Vincente is using uppercut, exactly.
Uppercut, okay.
No, it's overcut. It's overcut. Uppercut is when you box someone. The people are joking about it.
That's something to learn tonight. But let's show me Jan Kurbs that is in second position with. It was a different entrance to the pits.
Yeah.
So Jan Kurbs was in second position the whole race. We know that he's a very experienced and fast driver. So he's probably.
Yeah. But Sui, I'm not sure why he did not go to the pits. Like he drove really in there, could work out, but I'm not sure. Maas is also in the pits now. Yeah, Reinbrecht is right now fighting hard for 6th, but right behind him we have Mesaros catching up to him. And Rocatani. We have Jan Kurbs, who, as I said, is in the pits, and Menendez as well. So Rocatani right now is on second place. But I think Rocatani still needs to be in the pits.
So what, according to your nomenclature, Jan Kurbs is trying to make an undercar on Stenzel, right?
An undercut, most likely, yeah.
Yeah, this is what he's making. So let's look what his outlap is going to do.
Yes, I think I will switch on the Delta again, so we at least can see what the difference is between the last lap that he had. It was around 1.8. Yeah, that's the prediction right now. Let's do this for the next race, that we can compare the times from before the pit stop and after the pit stop.
My question is, what happened? What will happen when
back there again? So I'm not sure if he did his pit stop now or if there was something happening again, but yeah.
Now there's Stenzel to the box. I see that Rocatani is in first position. Yeah, he over at least on the track, but according to my time, he still is the only driver in the first position that was not in the box.
Yeah.
Simon Stenzel, he was in the box. He was in the pit already, made his pit stop.
Yeah.
and he come out in front of Stenzel, so in front of Carps. So I think that he will be leading the field once Gabriele will stop for this mandatory pit stop.
Yeah.
And so the fight is between Roccatani and Mendeses for P3. Mendeses that actually Alvaro Mendeses Lopez that he already made his mandatory pit stop.
Yeah.
With the car 32 representing Uni Oviedo ATEC Racing. Austin Castle in 6th position from Southampton.
Performing well. I think the Castle brothers are for real will have a good chance here as well.
Yeah, they are two very fast driver, very good pair, and then they can speak a lot.
Reinbrecht is going into pits.
Reinbrecht, is going to the pits. From the top one, the only one that is Gabriel, the only one that is not went to the pit, but still in the last lap was able to score 1:78, which is a good
as well,
time.
Yeah. In the pits.
It's quite aggressive strategy from Politecnico Torino. Probably they have some information from the tires, some connection to Pirelli. I don't know.
But if you look at the times themselves, the last time from Roccatani was 1.78, and the time from Simon Stenzel was 1.86. So there's not that big of a difference between the times right now. The predicted one. And Roccatani is in the pits, and Stenzel is leading the race again.
Yeah, but the fight is for P3. Now we have to see if Roccatani will come out in front of behind the Mendeses in the third position.
Yeah, it's sadly...
No, unfortunately he lost this position. So this strategy of taking the tires so long did not pay. But now he has fresh rubber and he's behind.
Menendez Lopez,
Menendez, it should not be much of a difference. We know that the Uche can be driven all the year long, but you see he's very, very close. Very, very close.
There was some contact.
Yes, there was some contact. You know, Gabriel is very aggressive drive. We know from last year. What his famous battle with Hendrik Steurer. But now let's look. He goes right inside.
He tries it off.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But it's not
but
enough.
He's losing time, like speed. That's why.
Because he had better traction on the outside, but I'm sure he will use the tire advantage and try to push the driver from Oviedo in front of him from the full race. So it's also very important here to manage, as I said, not just manage the tires, but also manage the battery. When you stop to the box, the battery will be automatically be recharged to 100%. And I think this was the advantage that Gabriel had. But this is the second lap. He will also have full of boost here, trying to boost 100% of the power out of the combustion engine and the hybrid system of his car. He's going very close again, try to move, but once more in this two corner here, you can come closer but not overtake. There is no space now. At the end of this straight, there will be the next overtaking possibility. Let's look, Gabriele. No, it's too far away. It's not, but he now started from inside. I've made a small mistake. Yeah, it was very close. It was very close. Oh no, it was a spin.
Yeah, he wanted too much. He's really driving on the limit all the time. Now he needs to watch out that Castle is not going to catch up to him. But yeah, because Castle could do it.
Thank you, Gabriele, for the fight that you give. Maybe you exaggerate, but at least you give us lots of emotion here. And now it will be very difficult to take the third position back. And as Stefan said, you have to protect yourself for the Castle brother behind you.
Yeah, Maas. It's sad that Robin Maas really fell down so much. I'm pretty sure all the fans from racing are really sad right now in chat. But the thing is, yeah.
MD is with Rivas comeback in 10th position.
Yeah, I really want to know how many complaints there are going to be after the race. I'm pretty sure the stewards are going to protest. They are going to have a lot to do. But Rivas could still do it. Could he? If the thing is, where is the leader? No, this is okay. This is not that bad. So Rivas still has one lap to go to finish it now. But yeah,
to overtake the Austrian guy in front of him.
Yeah, Reinbrecht.
Yes, we know that the Rivas not his car, but now we want to see Simon Stenzel from Pole SL going to the last lap to win the first race of tonight. Pole SL is we know it's a very serious contender together with BME, and we expect a lot from them. And now it going through the finish line.
And he finished it.
It's P1 from Pole SL.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, and congratulations to UPB Paderborn that they are in second position with Jan Kurbs, and Oviedo in third position. Rocca Tani from Politecnico Torino in P4, Austin Castle in P5, Nagy from Arabona Racing Team in P6, then they are PGR in 7th position, BME in 8th position, Joanneum in 9th position, and MAD Formula from Madrid in 10th position with Rivas. And it was a nice race, right?
Yeah,
and,
it was a good race, but as you said, there are going to be a lot of protests, and
maybe the result will not be definitive.
Yeah, I like the format. Really like the whole pit stop gives it a really new layer of strategy, and it slows down everything as well. It's really nice to see.
Absolutely, completely agree with you. It is very interesting, and there is very lots of thought. I know that the driver were testing a lot on the server, else about it. I think that after us there will be a big surprise, right? I heard on LinkedIn today. I read some that will be something special.
Yeah, I heard something as well, but I'm not sure who
it will happen.
Yeah, what will happen? Like, it's also a surprise for me, isn't it, Vincenzo? No one knows.
Yeah, it is. It is a surprise for everyone. NEM, so say Lucifer Ale, there is someone on the chat. Do we have the provisional classification of the first race?
I'm not sure about that.
I see something on the waiting room, on the interview waiting room. Real will be something extremely interesting after us. A surprise to our friends of the Formula Student world. We have lots of people in the chat, but a lot of people in our YouTube channel.
Yeah.
More than 300 people, but I think that the ones that are not here are they really missing something, because there will be a very interesting interview after us when the guy are ready. I think that there is we have still 8 minutes until 2020. There is the team leader of Pole SL in the chat. Maybe we can have a very short call with the winning drivers, and then we will go. We will let the room to the next interviews. Very. So, Simon, welcome and congratulations for the great win. This was lots of managing, lots of thought tonight, right?
Yes, thank you very much. Of course, today I was a little bit more cool as cucumber than yesterday, and I'm very happy with this result. Pace was very good, and so I can enjoy it.
Yeah, congrats. It was a really great race for you. If you think about it, I think you're going to be one of the top contenders again, because your teammate is also one of the best drivers that we have in the B group. So it's going to be a pretty interesting race, I think, that we will have afterwards. But yeah, congrats.
Thank you very much.
Simon, what was for the race with Jan Curbs? What do you think about the tire degradation? Is it worse or better than yesterday?
I felt a little bit better than yesterday, and of course Jan was racing very nice, and we have a little bit or same pace on full race, only after pit stop. Pit stop change our gap, but he in full race got me on pressure, and I felt okay, and I'm very good with that, and I hope I can meet Jan in real life, and we can talk about it.
This is exactly our spirit, so that we want to connect people. This is the main point behind it, and I hope I am glad that you have fun, and above all that you connect with Jan. You are two great drivers, and will be, of course, nice to meet in front of a beer this summer, maybe at Alpe Adria. If Paul as well come, we can have lots of fun. Now. I said I want to. We have a very big name from the interview after us. So I want to thank you again, and now say goodbye. Greet, because we have to leave space for the next from the next team into the room. Tibor, will you come?
Much. Goodbye.
Bye bye.
Hi guys.
Hey.
Hello, Tibor. We made space for you because we know that you have a special guest for us. So the stage is yours.
Oh, thank you very much. It's really an honor to have the opportunity to interview any of the following two interviewees that are coming. Firstly, I need to say that the first guy who is coming is Marco Arnaletti, and the second interviewee is somebody who I think needs no introduction. It's Danilo Petrucci from MotoGP, from Dakar. Let's pull the guys in the live commentary booth and let's see what they have to say. Hi, Marco. Hi, Danilo.
Hi.
Hey.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, guys. Thank you so very much for coming. I would like just to do a short introduction of both of you. I think neither Marco, neither Danilo needs an introduction, but let's keep it formal only in this regard. Everything else will go like true petrol heads completely sideways. Firstly, let's introduce Marco Arnaletti. Marco Arnaletti is the guy who is responsible for the engine, like the engine in the new Bugatti Tourbillon. He's a really experienced Dakar co-driver and navigator, and Marco is also the reason why Alpe Adria has one of the highest standards on innovation quality in the engineering design, because he is the president of the engineering design jury for the last few years in Alpe Adria. On the other hand, we have somebody who, I'm getting a little bit blushy and all fangirly here, but Danilo Petrucci, racing legend and the only person in history to win in MotoGP, Superbike, Moto America, and a Dakar Rally stage. Really a true testament to adaptability and resilience. I can't say anything else. I would just like to mention this occasion because Marco is really one of the people who has been instrumental in shaping Formula Student Alpe Adria to what it is right now, and we are thrilled to welcome Danilo, who is joining our little community for the first time ever. So, hello guys. Do you want to say anything after the introduction, or do you want me to go straight to the first question to both of you?
From my side, hi everyone. Thank you again for the invitation, Tibor, and for the kind words. To me, it's an honor to be part again of the Virtual Alpe Adria organization. And it's an honor as well to share this conversation also with Danilo. Also, I used to watch him on television, watch all the MotoGP races and so on. But there will be a small news for January. We will do something together, but I will leave it to Danilo to give the details.
Hello,
Danilo.
hello everybody. For me, it's also really a great pleasure to be here. Thanks to everyone for the great words, and yeah, I have the pleasure to know Marco because he will. I got the chance to know him because he will be the navigator for our crew at the Dakar of this year with the track from the Italtrans team. So for me, it's the second time that I will be participating to this rally, and yeah, I just have done my season 1 month and a half ago in Superbike, and then I will embrace this new challenge this January, and then I will race again in Superbike this year, trying to be faster than this year.
No, we wish you all the luck in that regard to both of you. Let's start with the first question that I have to Marco. Marco, I'll try to be a little bit on the engineering side because of your vast experience, firstly in engineering, secondly as somebody who is organizing and helping our dear Luca organize the engineering design. And I would like to ask you, when you are picking somebody to be a part of your team who builds the engines of the future, how do you ensure that they push the boundaries of innovation, but also maintain a realistic and strong engineering foundation in the work that they are doing?
That's a very interesting question. I think that one of the main points is the passion for motorsport, the passion for high performance car and high performance engines. It's very difficult to pick the right person, especially if you do an interview in like 1 or 2 hours. You look at their CV, you look at what they've done, but it's difficult to have an understanding of the person that you're facing. In the end, the kind of conversation that we can have or the experience that these students can have on Formula Student competition like the Alpe Adria is an essential part of all this process for us. In the last couple of years, we hired more than 10 people coming from Formula Student and coming from Alpe Adria, because Formula Student and Alpe Adria, from our perspective as Bugatti Rimac team, we strongly believe that these guys share a lot of passion, dedication, hard work. These guys work day and night for an entire year to get their car ready, to build their car, to be on the track. So we are sharing the same passion, and this is a key point in hiring these people and bringing them on board.
Thank you for a really nice answer. I wanted to expand a little bit on the thing that Danilo announced, and that is firstly your experience in Dakar, because we all know that this is not your first Dakar, but I would like to know, how does your experience as both a great engineer, one of the best, and a experienced Dakar, both navigator and co-pilot, influence your daily work, and how does it influence the way you also judge teams during the Alpe Adria event?
Yeah, I consider myself very, very lucky because I'm working in one of the most important, in one of the most famous company in the world, a very high brand like Bugatti and Rimac. But I'm also lucky that I have the chance to not just design components and test them on the dyno, but also drive these cars. But also I have the chance to race, to put an helmet over my head and race by myself. And this gives me the opportunity to see at the technical subject from different perspectives, from an engineering point of view, but also from a competition point of view. And especially this year, for me, it's a big honor and it's a big emotion to have somebody like Danilo next to me, a guy who won in MotoGP, in Superbike, on the Dakar, in completely different environments to the highest level, and he was capable to do something that has never been done in the history of motorsport and most likely will never be done in the future. To me, is a big reason of pride to be part of this team and these organizations.
Incredible. You are really good, because the next question is exactly to Danilo. And my question was, how do you have really achieved so much. You have really achieved historical feats in racing. How do you approach such diverse challenges and still manage to come on top?
It's always a challenge in your life, and I think also on the engineer side is something that we share with the engineer as riders. We ride or we drive something created by someone who always think ahead, always think more, always think forward, and it's something that always push you to learn, to live something different, and especially to live something different and more challenging. It's the fire we have inside. I spend all my life racing in mini trial, mini cross, then road racing. I reach MotoGP. I won 2 races there. Then I quit, and I thought I don't want to know anymore about weight, engineering, aerodynamics, suspension. I don't want to talk with any engineer anymore, because I get rid of it, because at the end they always have an answer, and the rider get upset when it's not his fault or he can't comprehend what's going on. So I decide to switch to the Dakar, that is completely different, but it's the approach is the same. I mean, you have to learn to push yourself always forward, and I incredibly won a stage. I've been in the front group many times that Dakar. And then I decide to rejoin road racing, because at the end is something that I really like, to always catch that tenth, that millimeter, that geometry that can make the difference. It's a challenging job, but what I have seen is what Marco was saying at the beginning, is the passion that moves you forward, and working with such people like Marco, that I can't wait to spend some time together. But I had the chance. I have had the chance to work with really big head and big engineer that make the difference, because they were really passionate about their work, and it makes a difference between simply people that goes to work. It's something that can make you the difference in your life, in your career, in your sport, at your work. Be care or be passionate about what you are doing. It's like having more horsepower to your engine.
Thank you for a really comprehensive answer. You answered the next 7 questions that I wanted to ask you. So I'll just go a little bit back to Marco. I just wanted to say something from my personal experience. Marco is really somebody who excels in everything that he does, and yet remains really humble. We also had an interview yesterday, and it's also you came across us across the interview yesterday, and that's what I wanted to ask you. How do you remain so humble while you do things that other people only dream of doing? Where do you find your motivation? Where does your ambition lie?
I would say the answer is that I was lucky in my professional and personal career to meet a lot of people who are on the top, and they are a kind of example for me. I can make many examples of people who worked in Formula One, who work in big companies, great CEOs, now Danilo. The question that I always ask to myself is, can I get to that level? I don't know. Let's find out. But you know exactly that this is not something that is going to take 1 hour on one day. It's not going to take 1 month. It's going to take years. You need to be committed for that. So because of the fact that I see the distance of what I need to learn from these guys, in terms of capabilities, in terms of achievements, in terms of knowledge, I know that I need to put a lot of work in there, and I know the distance from these guys. So I take this as an example, as a reference point, and I always try to improve day by day with experience, with learning, being humble, and try on the other side to be an example for the future engineer, the future students, like the guys that we meet every year at Alpe Adria competition.
Yeah, and thank you for that. I'm liking your answer a lot. It's all about small incremental advancements to make a big change in the end, and to see you becoming a better person that we all strive to be. Danilo, I just wanted to say, I was researching a little bit more about you today, and I must say that your resilience in racing and the versatility that we said before is really legendary. What can you say to the people who are listening right now, who are right now at the beginning of their career, maybe still studying? Especially if we see the difficulties that you overcome this year and then won at the Cremona circuit, which is also a legendary victory. What would you say to them? How to face their own challenges, and how to overcome them if they emerge?
It's always let's say an hard job, I think that I lost so many times in my lifetime that at the end I learned how to win, as Michael Jordan said. But unfortunately, I even won more than Michael Jordan. Unfortunately, but when I have been able to win, and especially to be satisfied with what I did, but in the reality, I am never satisfied, because I'm never. For me, it's never enough. And as Marco was saying, the progress, the success is created by years, day by day, and unfortunately, there are. It's like the top of the iceberg. You just see the top, but below is something really, really hard. For us, is when 35 minutes race, you just put into that 35 minutes everything what you have done in the past 2 weeks. I mean, as a training, as preparation, as setup, as a technical meeting, as a decision during the weekend. What can I say is, first of all, to be grateful for what we have, can be, let's say, not really useful as a tip, but be grateful for what we have, because when we have an opportunity to study, to have to be next to people who had success in career or life, is a great opportunity to learn and to pick a bit to everyone. And I grew up just stealing with my eyes, with my ears, and trying to repeat and to copy just what the better people did.
Thank you very much. I just wanted to ask you both one additional question, maybe two questions in one question, and after that we'll wrap up this interview, because I think that the Alumni Cup is starting in a few minutes. I wanted to ask you the following thing. If you look at the beautiful engineering designs and the engineering work that the Formula Student people are doing, if you look at the trends that are right now present in the automotive industry and in the motorsport industry, what do you think the future is? And what would you say the biggest challenge for the future is right now? Both of you can answer. Maybe Marco first, and then Danilo can maybe comment on Marco.
From my perspective, the key point is sustainability. The main companies do not have the budgets that they used to have a few years ago for motorsport in any competition, from bikes to road circuit to off-road. So it's important from my perspective to simplify a little bit more the rules, to reduce the investments from the main company, from the main OEMs. And to me, it's about sustainability from an environmental perspective. I don't think that the full electric will be the final direction. I think probably we rushed a little bit too much into the electric. Probably somewhere in between the electric and the thermal vehicles and bikes will be probably the key point. And also, I believe that hydrogen and alternative fuels could be a good solution for the future of motorsport. So there is a lot of technology going on in the future. There are new challenges for the young engineers that are listening to us in this chat. And I think there will be a lot of interesting technologies to develop in the future. The important thing is to keep learning, not just the technical subject, but the process of learning, trying, making mistakes, and trying to get better the next time. Because at the end of the day, that's what Formula Student is about. It's about making mistakes in a controlled environment and learning from those mistakes to be ready in the automotive industry.
Thank you very much. Danilo, do you want to add something regarding the future of motorsport?
Yeah, I completely agree with Marco, what was saying. I mean, in my point of view, the future can be, for me, we must think about our let's say environment, but not as nature and so on. Just thinking about the nature, but thinking about how to move ourselves in our environment in the most easy way, in the most safest way, in the most funny way. I have for sure I have all kind of bikes, 4-stroke, 2-strokes, and I have an electric bike, I have an electric bicycle, and I have fun with every of them. And because I like to move myself over 2 wheels, and I think this must be the future. But because I think it's good to move ourselves inside our city with electric bikes or with scooters, electric scooters, or so on. But I think we must think about also the performance, the practical way, the thermal engine is still in some parts is still better. I don't think we can put electrical vehicle all over the world. So
we'll see,
I think for sure what I'm happy is that we are let's say going fast forward, because I've seen in the last 5 years many cars, bikes, and what is in the middle that is really exciting. And I really have a lot of respect for the people, for engineers, for young engineers who create this kind of vehicle with any kind of engine.
Thank you. I mean, listening to you speak, I think it's a huge motivation to everybody listening, especially all those designing the cars. I would just like to thank you both for sharing your incredible insights. Marco, your dedication to Alpe Adria ensures that we are always excellent, and it brings loves to our heart that you are here with us. And Danilo, thank you with your story that you shared with us right now, how you pushed the limits and how you adapted to the challenges that you had in your motorsport career. I would just like also to give a word to Vincenzo, because I know that Vincenzo would like to say hi to both you, Danilo, and to Marco. And yeah, you know how it is. Vincenzo always thinks to close it.
No, absolutely. This Alpe Adria is for me an incredible journey. The journey that we started with like drinking some alcohol with some friends.
Water, Vincenzo, water. Yeah.
It's milk. It's milk.
And cola in Fiume, and now I have the possibility to speak with Danilo Petrucci, one of the greatest drivers that the World Superbike and MotoGP saw, but above all, one person with lots of emotion, and we heard the emotion today. So thank you very much, Danilo, for being here, and of course Marco, is like a son for me, and I love you, and I thank you for everything that you did for us.
And if I may add a comment, everybody knows Vincenzo for sure, but Danilo doesn't. So Danilo, I just want to highlight that Vincenzo, yes, was my master when I was his student working for him at Porsche Engineering. But when I was mentioning before about being humble, Vincenzo is one of the examples. I was lucky to work in his team. I was lucky to learn from him. Vincenzo is a 3 times world champion. He won 3 times the Le Mans in a row as an engineer working on the LMP1 program for Porsche. So Vincenzo is a classic example of a person who is for me a reference point from a technical and human perspective. And if I'm here today talking to all of you guys, he takes most of the credit.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I love you. Thank you very much, Marco, and thank you very much, Danilo, for joining us. You made a great. It's really great to have you here. Now we are watching to the alumni, the qualification of the alumni race. Maybe for all of you, in this time for this race we have 12 teams, but 2 drivers for each teams. The driver are alumni drivers or retired Formula Student driver, but also some legend drivers. For example, Umut that from UTU that was racing yesterday. With us and was not possible to get to the finals, but he will join today racing with the 919 car of the All-Star team together with Hendrik Steurer. And we have also the honor to have the 2 official Porsche Coanda driver, and Collins, that they drive now basically for the first time, and they're already making incredible time.
Yeah.
Because they are professional on that, and I am really so happy that the guys
we could look at their livery, because Leon made the special livery just for Porsche, and I really do have to say it's a lovely livery. It looks really good.
Absolutely. But how is possible that the first lap that this guy make is 1.07? Yes, you see the logo of Coanda on the side and on the back, and this color combination white white, black, and red with the legendary 911 number on it. It's just a simple magic, simple, beautiful. I think as beautiful probably as the car, as the livery of the car 588, the car of the alumni. Of Bologna. You can see from the back. We know that the marketing department do not support them, and they wanted to write them on the back on the livery to make in paint this livery, but still looks wonderful. And Jacopo is at the moment in second position, if I'm looking correct. And we have the team of Aviel we mentioned before with the Walter Lux, that is concurrent in sixth position, and
right behind him with Henrik Steurer.
The other legend driver, all-star driver. But thing
Tom
about legends,
also from AVL. There are a lot of people in there that we know. Let's say it like that, like really famous people, you could say.
Yeah, like for example, the number 8, the
Markus
driver that crossed the finish line in the endurance, winning the endurance this year with Theo Graz. It's a legend driver.
World record holder of Skidpad for Formula Student as well.
Yeah, and amazing person. So it is why this car is allowed to have the number 1, because they are the winner. They are the winner of the real Formula Student Alpe Adria this summer, and Marcus is making double shift, both driving the car in summer and virtual here as a student, together with Miki Durlinger in the 1A car.
But I do have to say the All-Stars livery is still really, really beautiful. And I'm pretty sure Umut is going to get the fastest time again? Could be possible. Umut is just that crazy.
This morning I woke up, and when I saw the official time, and I saw that YY2 was not in the first in the finals, I really thought that Umut deserved a second chance for all the time that he spent exercising on the server in these days. But I'm still very impressed by the Porsche Quanda guys that in third and fourth position, never driven this car before. We will have this time two short races, and the particularity will be that the first race will be with based on the results of the qualification. So with Umut, followed by Jacopo Lunadei of Bologna, then Charlie Collins and Elvis Ranking of Coanda, Andreas Semprini and Walter Lux for Aviel, and Steuer, Markus Pletschenberger, legend Kalojo Limblic, another student of mine, and Strozak, and then will be a second race with reversed grid. But let's look the first end. We will have the point will be based. We will have a classification based on the sum of the point of the two drivers.
Yeah, let's go through the cars themselves. Looking pretty good, I have to say.
Yeah, absolutely. Even if the marketing keep ignoring them, they make a great job.
Some good liveries as well. But I think now we should think...
The livery of VL is very, very interesting. And this was the car of the alumni from Karlsruhe, from High Speed Karlsruhe, the guy that make one of the best hybrid cars ever. Now it's green light. Umut starts very well, and as well as Lunadei, and they are going into turn 1, very clean, and the Coanda driver loses one position.
It looks pretty well, pretty good.
Yeah, but look at that. Collins is already in second position.
There you can see it that they are mainly racing drivers. And not the qualifying drivers, let's call it like that. Bad joke on my side, but still, Lunadei is for sure going to try his best to fight against Collins.
Yeah, I think that for students still with the experience of Jacopo and Andrea to have the possibility to fight with the real champion like Charlie Collins and Rankin will be, of course,
we are seeing him battling right now. And I think Semprini is giving his best, but it looks... Yeah, he defends well.
Yeah, but let's look maybe from the camera card of Elvis. What's going on for the battle for the fourth position at the moment? But very important because they are P2 and P5. They are the two Porsche Coanda are in position 2 and 5, while the two Bologna Motorsport are in position 3 and 4. So this overtake can make.
I think he's really going to catch him now. He activated for sure hybrid right now. Really well done.
126. Wow! And he controlled the car on the overtaking. We know that it's very impossible to overtake.
But well done by Semprini. I think he did the smarter move. Really well done. This is really nice racing. No bigger incidents so far. Clean racing. This is how we like it. But right behind him, Henrik Steurer. Yeah, this is also going to be pretty close race as well. Coanda Porsche Racing is the esports team is going to meet AVL, the AVL Internal Racing League, and Walter Lux is one of the strongest there as well. So Henrik Steurer, also really good driver. Yeah, the all stars. Yeah, Umut is just driving completely easily. He does not have any problems at all. Collins is trying his best.
I think he has lots of motivation.
But he is defending more than against Luna Day than that he is attacking. Oh, but Semprini. Oh no! Oh, there was a crash. I'm not sure what happened. But Semprini and Blechberger also well there.
These are great. Crash was very important for the position because from Bologna is really lots of point loss with now Semprini in P9 is good from looks of Aviel taking in P6 and
but also Schmidt as well. Also looks like Schmidt left the track. Yeah, you really see that they are driving on the limits. And Hendrik is doing his best to catch up to Elvis, so... But there are not that many positions changing, so that means everyone is really at a high level. Basa just overtook Voigt, but that it's an internal team battle, you could say. Maybe they had a team order from the team captain and said, you need to leave, let him leave. But the same you could say about Rosado and Huelp, so from MAD. Oh, are they from MAD?
No,
not MAD. Sorry. From Superior Engineering.
Rappresenti alumni Maribor GPA team representing the University of Maribor, and while Daniel Schmidt with car number 634, he is from the Schanze alumni representing the TR Ingolstadt. Yeah. The race for but really Umut is absolutely going for the win. It's incredible. Yeah?
He's already almost 3 seconds in front of Collins, but I think really that Luna Day and Collins are having a really good battle.
Shall we go to look the battle? Look from the from inside this wonderful car.
Yeah.
the fight. He's managing probably for the short race. Managing the tires is not that important, but still the battery, because with the full battery you can just. There was Charlie going sideways a little bit, but he's now 0.7 seconds away. I was saying that managing the battery of the cars is very important. Now it's a small oversteer for Jacopo. That he really wants to do the best to beat the Porsche guy. So he's pushing very, very hard. Now it's 0.75, but usually they are professional. They don't touch each other. Yeah,
there could be some position change in the back, but nothing too big, I would say.
But let's look at the last two drivers, 211 A and B. They are the two drivers of Blue Streamlines. It's one of the team that it's part of our journey.
Something happened here. CGM team from Belgium.
291 is Sven Wenk Racing team.
But only with one driver, I think.
No, they should have two drivers. At least there were two drivers registered for the race, and there was Guillaume Audier and Bogdan Vincent.
But I don't see Vincent on here, that's why.
Yeah, it can be that just one was doing.
He was DNF'd, as the same with Tida. So yeah. There's some change. Oh, what happened there?
No, it was the guy from Blue Streamlines giving place in a very, very safe way in order to not be involved in the battle. But now it's Luna Day was able to pass Collins, and now he's in second position, right?
Yeah. That's why I was shouting.
I'm sure that. Okay, but I'm sure that Charlie will fight 2 minutes, which means probably 2 laps, right?
Yeah.
Still 2 laps to go. And Charlie is going from the outside, moving from the inside. He wants to make the switch back here, looking to the wonderful livery of Bologna. Very close, very close, very close. Now it's side by side with all the power of the cars being deployed and going to outside into the snail.
He's trying his best.
Line. Charlie is outside.
Ooh, this
very, very close. But
with
you
a
see,
lot
they
of
don't
speed
touch.
into the corner, yeah.
Yeah, but now it goes for the move outside from this hairpin. They will try here. Crossing the line is
but he gets a lot of speed.
Inside.
This is really huge. I think he can. If he would have a little bit more juice for the hybrid, I think he could have made it.
Yeah, but Jacopo is a very, very smart guy, and you see, this is what the battle that we want to see. They are
crazy.
Side by side, but they don't touch each other. But also from the P4 is the fight between
Rankin and Steurer.
Yeah, it's absolutely. The Porsche Quanta driver it was.
There was a moment from Luna Day.
But you see all the time that Umut spent on the server is now leading with 7 seconds. But of course, the battle between Luna Day and Charlie Collins. You see where he moved it again outside on the braking, brake latest.
But he gets inside line. Nice. Oh, and can both Quanta drivers profit from this new move? If they're smart, he will. They are smart. They are so smart. My God, this is huge.
Yeah, but Luna Day making from the outside again.
Oh my God, what is happening? This is crazy.
And you see, there are
Umut
4
already
cars.
finished the race, but Luna Day, really strong performance from Luna Day. And the teamwork of the Porsche Quanta drivers, crazy. Congratulations to both of them. This was really great.
You see the professional driver, and now there are some.
And now they're crashing into each other. That's how it should be. But if you see, between 4th and 5th, They have to both distance with 117 thousandths of a second.
They crossed the line. They were very, very close. You know, the position 3, 4, and 5. They were the last 3 laps making basically together.
Yeah,
was a great. But I would really. It's not planned, but I really would make an interview with the guys there. The first race was incredible, and the second race will be with the inversion of the grid of the top 10. So now Hulb from Team 37 Swabia Racing will start in the pole position, I think, and with now with
he was just showing his joy.
Yeah, with his trademark donuts, like it was used by the
deserved, yeah.
Yeah, really deserved win with the 919, 3 times Le Mans winner number of it.
But yeah, this was a great race. Sadly, there was some incident a little bit, but I think in total, everyone can be really lucky with that race. Good racing, really high-level drivers. I'm not sure if there are going to be any protests. But the thing is, the higher the competition, the more the people are, the competitiveness of those guys. I could also imagine that they are just protesting because of that, because they're that competitive.
Yeah, but you know, it's an alumni cup. You know, from Formula Student, the alumni cup is always something a bit different than the normal one. The people are much more relaxed. But now we see on the first position, the pole position, I was wrong, is Basser from.
This is
I
weird.
think it's from the alumni.
Okay, now it works. Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, Basel from the alumni from High Speed Racing. In second position, we have 37 Swabia Racing with Dennis Hulp. P3 from Semprini, Markus Pleschenberger in P4, Walter Lux from AVL in P5, Hendrik Steuer from the All-Star in P6, ranking from Porsche Motorsport eSport team in P7, Collins 8, Luna Day 9, and Umut will be in position 10. But let's look at the race start. There will be lots of movement here, and of course very bad start from Semprini in third place, while in P1 is Ulb against Basel, and Basel keeps in the leading position with now Semprini P2, Ulb third, Pleschenberger 4. It's here I'm sure that we will say some lots of overtaking here, but it's nice to see the tank here of 2G Racing in fourth position.
Oh, but but the thing is, he could. The good thing is he kept his position, but
but
still difficult place.
Hendrik Steuer going from the outside from Plesche in fighting for the P4.
But I'm pretty sure Hendrik is now going to surely going to overtake him. He's just that much faster. Yeah, the thing is, you see, one way or another.
In Italian it's lo passo cattivo, and this was the second way.
It's sad to see, but the problem is when you're if you brake at the wrong moment when everyone else is taking the line with full throttle, it's not the I want to defend Markus, but if he's that much slower than the rest, he needs to move as well. It's difficult.
Yeah, but this is, you know, with the inverted grid. But now it's Semprini against Basser from the first position. How did Semprini got there? He had made some nice move, and Hulb from Swabia in third place, while Steuer after the battle.
Those are the position changes. Ilgen really did well. Lux lost some places. Bleschenberger, yeah, sadly there was some incident, so afterwards he lost a lot of places. But otherwise, everyone else got a lot of positions.
Yeah, the first driver, but you see, unfortunately, ranking of the Porsche Motorsport is in position 15. Yeah? But what an emotion to see the Bologna in their livery in P1.
Yeah, it's pretty much the similar thing that we had last year, didn't we? There were also some Bologna was leading sometimes, so it's good to see.
Yeah, and now the two Bologna drivers. What happened to Luna Day? He should maybe made a mistake because he lost a couple of positions. But now it's Steuer in P3.
But ranking also I think he also got caught up in the mess, so he also lost some positions, sadly.
Yeah, he lost some position before, but now, is Collins going from the move?
Not yet. Luna Day is still behind him, but Umut is going for the move. I'm not sure if he can keep it against Hülp.
Yeah, let's see what's happened, but it's such of a battle. Reverse grid races are also that always such a confused race, and so much to happen. But here, Hendrik, with lots of experience, he was quite smart, and he's in third position, and Umut in sixth position. This should be quite lots of points for the All-Star team.
Yeah, the All-Stars are really performing well. But the same can be said about Semprini and Luna Day. Univier Motorsport really are also one of the best drivers with the MAD Formula Student team mod. So yeah, the cars.
Maybe the only team that we did not mention maybe is 196. VAZ, the racing team from representing US Zwickau, is also one of the greatest team that won lots of competition in the last year. The two drivers are Brian Tide and Kevin Ilke. Ilgen now in position P9. They have also a very nice livery with the Porsche Werkzeugbau logo on the rear wing. But is Semprini? What do you think? Will Semprini be able to keep the position from Basser?
I do believe so. Semprini really shines when it comes to defending and so on. Like, he knows how to keep the guys behind him, and it's going to be difficult to overtake him in the next 4 minutes, I believe.
Yeah, but. You never know,
You never know. The thing is, if he's battling too much with Basser, I could see that Steurer is going to do a move, Hendrik. So there could be a possibility.
Yeah, I don't know. With this hybrid system, with it we introduced this year, should improve the possibility of overtaking.
But there's also some team battle going on. Both Tankias are fighting as well.
Miki against Pleshy, it's always nice to see.
Yeah, let's see if they're going to do some stuff. But yeah, Hülp had some problem. That hurts.
Probably some problem with the fuel, or what? Why was
the fuel? He was on the side of the hill, so there was some problem there. He spun out most likely, or got pushed off. Not sure about that, but yeah.
But you see the all-star teams, Steuer and Umut, in third and fifth position. It's nice to see.
Yeah, Umut is just lapping everyone. We can shortly look at his times. Yeah, he's driving consistently 1.67 times. So this is really fast pace, a really fast race pace. So I'm pretty sure that he will catch up to Collins. And Collins really need to watch out and need to defend, because as you can see, Steurer is already behind Basser, Collins behind Steurer, and then Umut behind Collins. So
then will be an arrive like in the first race, right?
Yeah. You see already. Henrik does the move. This is what I predicted. This was more plausible. Yeah.
Yes.
They're such great drivers. Yes. So nice to see.
Now I'm trying to make mentally some calculation for the final position, but it's difficult because Umut won race 1, so it was good for All-Star team. But also Bologna is
it's going
very
to be close.
With
it's
P1
either going to be Bologna or All-Stars, but I believe All-Stars has
maybe Porsche, but unfortunately the P4 of Collins is very good. It's unfortunate to see ranking in Elvis in 9th position, but I'm sure that he will not stay there long, sadly. And he wants to make some overtime. Oh, look, how much is Elvis pushing?
Yeah.
And now he has the high-speed culture in front of him. Oh, great. But there is Jan Kurbs, the other All-Star driver in the interview waiting room. Maybe should we take him inside?
Yeah, we for sure. Why not? But Collins is going for the move. Basa. Oh, what happened there? Umut, what happened? There. Yeah, sad. Luna Day got in front somehow.
So for
this is going to be really close, man. It's either Bologna.
If the last lap and the Semprini in P1 and the Steuer in P2 and Basser in P3. Of course, Basser is the one that started in the front and he has to defend.
And this is the last lap, if you think about it. Collins could go for a move.
It's Collins. Yeah, it's Collins, but it's Luna Day in the back, so Collins has to look both in the front and in the back.
Like if there would be one or two more laps, Steurer would get Semprini.
Yeah, but stay with Collins. I'm sure that he will make the move.
Yeah.
Yes, he's doing it. He's doing it from the inside. There is
no, one of the back markers. Oh my God.
Yeah, it is. This
blue
was
streamline.
This was a blue streamline, but he really.
My God. But Umut is making places now. This is going to be problematic. Yeah, Unibo is really like they have 1 and 4. That is really good.
Look there, Umut battling with Basel in front of him.
Yeah, he needs to get this place, but he will not do it. Yeah, crazy.
So the race finished with Semprin in first position, Steuer in second, Collins in third. Should we call so it was an incredible, really incredible race. What is the going to the sign final? We have no time for interview.
Marcus, what was that?
Stefan, we have no time for the interview because we have directly the design final after us. Unfortunately, we had not had the possibility to speak with Jan, but I hope that you enjoyed the race at least as much we enjoyed it. And this year there will be there's a special something special to introduce that are the design finals, also from the livery. So I would like now to let the stage to I think that it's Diego or which would be I don't know who will come in the chat here for the design livery. So please help from the direction. Is Leon or Diego coming in for the design final?
Yeah, I don't know it, but I think they for sure will join us shortly.
Yes. I see that the judge are still in their meeting discussing each other. This is always you can alumni interviews after endurance 2. Okay, we can make the alumni interviews after endurance 2. So this one maybe for Stefania, please be sure that the alumni, I would like to interview the 2 people from Bologna, the 2 people from Porsche, and the 2 people from All Star, these top 6 drivers. And now we are ready. I see that Antonio just joined us in the live commentary. Antonio,
hello,
are you here
everyone.
with us?
I'm Vincenzo. Yes, I am here.
So I know that you prepared something special, that you worked very hard in these days for the evaluation of delivery. So I let the stage to you.
Thank you very much. Yes, so we worked hard with the judges panel, to come up with the winners or with the finalists. Let's say for now, for the livery design, it was quite a difficult work. I want to thank all the teams for their effort, for their creativity with their wonderful designs. And of course, I want to thank the judges who were extremely professional, unbiased, and of course, fair. So now we will have the presentation, 2-minute presentation from each of the 3 finalists. So let's go ahead and announce them. The first finalist is car number 90, Dynamis BRC. The second finalist is car number 58, UPB Racing Team. And the final finalist is car number 373, Mad Formula Team.
Yeah. Yes, sure. It's without the finalists, so it's not still not the final. How could you say it? It's not the standing right now, because is there going to be the Instagram poll as well, or how is it going to look like?
Correct. Thank you, Stefan, for reminding me. So yes, the same 5 judges will be judging during the presentation, but now we will have, of course, as you mentioned, a 6th judge, which will be you, the viewers. Please head to the official Instagram page of FS Alpe Adria, where on the story you will be able to judge judge yourself, yes, and decide on the order of the top 3 finalists, and your vote will be taken into account when announcing the overall winner and second and third place.
The thing is, the pictures that you're seeing right now on stream are from other honorable mentions. So those are the cars that were really close to being finalists, but sadly it didn't make it through the selection. But they are still really great liveries for this car. So please give them a round of applause. Shout out to them. Write in chat if you like one of the special liveries. And yeah, show them your love for sure. Yeah. So yeah, Vincenzo and Antonio, are we going to wait for the next? Like, how long is the poll going to be? Like time-wise, just poll, 2-3 minutes.
So the poll will be open until the award ceremony. So right now we will only hear the presentations from each team. The winner will not be announced as of yet, and until roughly 10:30, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, that's why.
Ceremony.
Good to know. Then I still have some time to prepare.
Correct.
But good to know.
Yeah, I think we can give the showroom to the teams, and they can present their designs. The judges are watching, of course, taking notes. So let's watch carefully and hear them out on what they have to say.
So yeah, Jan, are you here?
Yes, I'm here. I didn't notice it was already the time for me to take the mic. Is it?
No problem. You can take the mic because no one else is here right now. But let's start with your car, because I heard a lot of it, a lot from it, because it's a really, really cool design. And yeah, it's just beautiful. Like, if you look at it, really nice car.
Yeah, indeed. You're absolutely right. Well, the story about this livery is pretty simple. We tried to change the model of the car a bit, but Diego said, no, you can't do that. And then we decided to try to gain some performance by making a cool livery for our car. That's why we collaborated with UPB Erotic a lot to find like a good idea, which was picking a really, really good high performance shoe, as you can see the cars representing, which is combining all benefits of lightweight, sleek and modern design, and also some aerodynamic purposes, of course. And that's how it ended up being a shoe in the end. And yeah, I think it's something different compared to normal Formula Student liveries, and we thought like we have to do something like this because probably this is one in the middle, like a pretty rare chance to do so. And with this design, promising speed and performance, as well as when doing professional running, for example, we hoped that we can like merge those benefits with our performance here at Virtual FS Alpe Adria this year. And so far, it's working really well, to be honest. So this livery seems to bring some performance, actually.
Okay.
And yeah,
that's the best thing.
Really, really
normally
cool.
We always joke about like that color makes the car faster. Like red is why red gives you 5 more horsepower, but it seems like it's working for you. It's great to hear.
Yeah, probably next year in the events you will see a lot of shoe liveries. So
let's see. But yeah,
okay.
Great livery. So we have, let's see who we still have. We have not only this as a car, we have also Milano. And I think who is in here with me with the chat, but he's deafened as well. So as you can see, no one is okay. Is he coming, Matteo? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I think you should also see your car now, shouldn't you?
Me? Yeah. Can I present?
Yeah, for sure. Please do.
Okay. Livery is 100% close to the real prototype called DP15. Starting from the previous one, DP14, we decided to highlight the Italianness of the team with the tricolor running along the entire side of the car, and the Milan symbol, the red cross over white background. The number holder was chosen to honor Senna's Marlboro sponsor on McLaren. Created the technical inspection stickers with the actual handwritten weight. For 4 races all across Europe, the car is not perfect anymore. We know it. And we recreated the damaged stickers in the same way they're damaged on the real car. We added ruined paintwork on the nose too. The detail I want to highlight is the orange triangles you can spot on the side of the chassis. You can see from this pic. We use these orange arrows to locate the point in which the trestles are placed when we have to work under the car and lift the car. The motto of our season is Sarà perché ti amo, from a very famous Italian song that shows our feeling for the car.
Yeah, nice.
And it's also on our pit lane tent in FS Alpe Adria. Last detail, the most important one, on the inside of the rear wing, Grazie Pete is written, means thank you Pete in Italian. It is the name of a former team member who passed away in 2021. And since then we dedicate a spot to him on every single car to bear in mind his commitment to the team.
Yes, sadly to see someone leave.
From
Yeah,
Dynamis car 90, Forza Dynamis.
Yeah, really nice livery, and it's nice to have such great story behind the car as well. It gives it even more value, I would say. And you can really see the blood, the sangre that you're putting in the car in there. So it's really nice that seeing you here as a finalist. I think also the last finalist joined us. So let's see, who could it be? And it's MAD. This rhymes. Never planned that, but if it happens, it happens. So, who do we have here right now with me? Kiko, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You should see.
Wait, I just wanted to say thank you.
Yeah, thank you as well. The thing is, you made this car, like not you, but your team designed this car, and seeing you here as a finalist with this great livery just sees that you are still caring about this car even after years of development. So it's good to see you here, and let's talk about your car.
Of course, I mean, we take very seriously the Assetto Corsa thing. I just wanted to say thank you to everybody competing, because as you know, this is our mod, obviously, and we take extremely seriously, as I just said, everything that has to do with it. We use it to train our drivers. So we're pretty much really focused in pretty much streamlined everything related to this. So we took this chance, now talking about delivery. So we've been doing like telemetry sessions during these 3 weeks to improve the pace of our drivers. So we took this, as I've been saying, really seriously, because for us it's really important. And moreover, regarding like the delivery, we made an internal competition within 12 members, I think it was, inside the team, and we made them to actually make a livery with a story behind it. So I would also like to thank Iker, who was the winner of it, and also to the remaining guys which also tried it. So thank you very much to them. And now talking about this livery, it's got like a simple story behind it. It's not a crazy thing, but we followed 2 things mainly. We wanted to be beautiful, obviously. We wanted to look as our current car. But we also wanted to be a bit crazy, a bit mad, as we are, you know. So the story is quite simple. The name of the street where we are working now, we're in the workshop, and the name of the street of our workshop is King Arthur Street. And if you look from the top, I don't know if you can see it from here. Yeah, probably yes. From the top, on the cockpit, you can see kind. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear. Right? We can hear you. I'm just saying you can see it now in the webcam. I'm sharing. There are some different pictures, not only with you, but for all the finalists, and here with the different angles. You should explain it. Can explain it a little bit better. Yeah.
Definitely. So if you see from the top, you can see like a shape of a small sword. So as I just said, the street name of our workshop is called King Arthur's, and that sword just represents Excalibur, King Arthur's legendary sword. So that's pretty much the idea that Iker came up with.
Yeah.
And yeah, we decided to present this one.
Yeah. Great. Thank you very much for this great livery. Thank you very much for this great car and your performance on track as well. Yeah, what are you saying just in general for the liveries? How much time did you put in it in general? What do you think? What do you estimate?
In the livery, probably Iker was like overall 24 hours doing it. He spent like quite a lot of time. We made a lot of polls within the team to check if it was going in the right direction. So it was like a lot of work.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been like working a lot on this in all aspects. We wanted to make it as good as possible. We also feel that as we are the mod owners, we had to, you know, perform at least reasonably good. So there was a bit of pressure on that side, but yeah, So we also wanted to have fun, and also it helped us train our drivers and learning about telemetry.
Yeah.
So yeah, overall, we've learned so much during this event. So we're super grateful that you've worked with us, that we've worked with you, and thank you to Vincenzo again. So yeah, and thank you everybody for competing. We've like gone far beyond my expectations in terms of engagement.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you very much to everybody.
Yeah, thank you as well. As I said, without you, this whole event would have never happened. But yeah, I think we are done with the interview, but we can still look at some of the honorable mentions. It's not just you three that put a lot of effort in there, but Gjør, for example, as we can see here, also have some really cool liveries. And yeah, let's see how long it's going to take for the server to start up again. But in the meantime, let's listen to some music, because otherwise I'm speaking alonely here. But we can ask Antonio or you as well, what do you say to the other liveries? Do you find some cool accents here that you like on the cars, or?
Of course, yeah.
So yeah,
we were talking yesterday about them, and especially Milano one was stunning for us. We loved it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, fair play to them. About the others, I see the Dragon one now, and it's quite beautiful too.
Yeah.
There was some. I mean, for us, the good part is that everyone has involved a lot in this, and we honestly didn't expect that much of engagement.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you to everybody, regardless of the livery. Absolutely, thank you very much. It's been a really fun event, and yeah, fair play to everybody.
Yeah, Antonio, to the liveries.
Yeah, these honorable mentions were from teams that either did not make it to the final stage of the competition, so today's stage of competition, or they did make it, but they didn't quite make the top 3 cut. However, they were extremely close. It was very tough to decide on the best ones, the best looking ones. So we thought it would be only right to also show them off because they are very creative, very unique. They show off the team's personality. They show off their creativity, like the Dragon from the newly founded Unisarajevo team, for example, that is currently on screen, and this one from Chalmers Formula Student, which is a tribute to the Lotus livery and the late Ronnie Peterson. So very, very nostalgic, very retro livery. This one from Arabona Racing Team, of course, the typical Audi livery. It cannot be not stunning, let's say. Then, of course, we have team number 169 with the colorful livery, the playful, cartoonish, let's say. It brings out a lot of joy. Unibo Motorsport, unique color palette, very good design, follows the shape of the car, invokes emotion. So yeah, very, very good to see. Really good job by these teams. And it was very amazing actually to see, because a lot of teams created their own carbon fiber texture.
Yeah.
So we can see the black parts of the car are not purely black. They're actually carbon fiber looking. And not only that, for example, with one of the finalists, the Milano team, I remember from looking at their car in real life that they had a quite special weave of carbon, for example, and they recreated that in the actual livery. So that was a very nice detail. Yeah, we can see here. We would have to get really close to see that detail. Unfortunately, it doesn't really pop out on the picture, but still, very good job by them.
Yeah, sadly, my Assetto Corsa did not work with the camera settings, weirdly enough. I tested it 2 hours ago, but now it doesn't want to work. Yeah, it's how it is. The technical difficulties never stop, but we for sure are going to deliver some videos afterwards where we see all of the different camera angles of the top 3 liveries, so everyone can enjoy them. Thank you very much. I think this was pretty great, but I already see that the server is up again. So if you want to
let's watch some racing then.
Yeah, please help me out as well, because I don't want to be alone in here. I would be really lonely, as I just said, and if Vincenzo is not coming, I need someone who I can talk to, and just with Vincenzo is also getting tiring. So, Antonia, what are you saying about this event, and what do you expect to happen in this next race? Because the B event, as you know, is the much more high-stakes event.
Well, the event itself went beyond any expectations I had. I think it is quite incredible with the interviews with high-profile guests. It was quite fascinating to see, and the racing has been just incredible. I mean, we are all used to online sim racing of turn one being mayhem, but these drivers really kept their cool. They are very professional. I mean, of course, we can't go without incidents, but a lot less than I think everybody expected, and the level of racing is extremely high.
Yeah, I would agree as well, because if the A event was already this professional, you could say, the B event is going to be even better. So, and as you saw with the alumni as well, it was really, really cool to see.
Absolutely great. I'm here back again. I do not let you alone, Stefan. I was following you, but I was really inspired by the liveries. Was really like, some of them. I personally, I like the one of Chalmers, but this is my personal opinion. You know, we have professional judges, and the description of the car was also lots of, for example, from Milano, give lots of emotion, I have to say. But now we are coming to the top of the rear, to the odd part,
it's just a practice, and Faber's already putting out the 1.5s. It's crazy. I think, as we can see, because now endurance, as you know, is open setup, we will see a lot of improvement in the time of around 5/10ths of a second, but Faber just in practice already putting out those crazy numbers. I think in hot lap, do you think that we will manage to get down to 5 seconds in the hot lap?
I expect a 5 low, but you know the tire temperature is coming a bit lower now that the time goes on, so it will be important to have the right setup. I'm sure that, as I said, the guys are professional, so they know how to adjust their setup, but I'm not sure that if it's possible to make, definitely they will make some lower 5, but a 5.1 will be difficult. I don't know, they have just 2 laps, as I said. There's also some, you have to try the first lap, and if it works, then the second one can be more aggressive.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. It would be very important now to have the correct order, because once more the driver will start one after the other from the last in the actually with the reverse order from the endurance one. So they will start the slowest one, and then one after the other the best ones. And each driver will go out with cold tires, have a out lap, and then 2 fast laps before to park his car, and with 10 seconds of distance from the car in front of him and behind him. And this is the important point is to manage. As I said, you start the race trying not to be the first lap. You don't want to put 100%. You want still to be conservative, still to be sure that you can you set a lap, and in the second one, if you make a good lap in the first one, in the second one, then you give 120%. We see the running order. Thank you very much. Very much. I hope in the first race there was in the first hot lap there was some small problem with the with some people connected running out of order, but we will see UPM Racing with the Sergio Del Alamo will be the first driver to start, followed by Ugent, then TU Graz Racing with Nico Schober, the incredible strong driver of Austrian driver, and then Dynamis PRC, then E-Tech Racing, then Chalmers with a wonderful livery, then we'll have Marcus 10 cm Tech. But now it's Sergio Del Alamo.
Sergio is starting.
He is now in the out lap. Will it just be here? Just
trying to warm up the tires,
Yeah, this is very important. I said because the track is cold, and they have to put they start with cold tires. They have to put them, bring them into temperature. So you see some wave on the straight.
Yeah, we also see Senne Lansen behind him already as the second one, and also Nico Schober is going to start in, I would say, 10 seconds.
They start about 10 second difference. But go on Sergio. I really don't want to miss his.
Let's watch the first hot lap of him. He has the honor of being, how could you say, we will present him on top of the shelf.
And then representing the track, because there will be maybe some people that they don't know our track. Now we are coming to the last chicane before to start the lap. Let's make left, right, and then you go with going up to the gearbox, going to the left, to the small left corner, and then there is the right, and the next one, turn 3, is the most complicated because it's uphill, and you see how Sergio take lots of curbs, going for the turn 4 with a long left sweeper, and now here brake into first or second gear depending from the driver. He uses the second gear going up for the full the longest straight, where depending from the setup 120 to 127 kilometers are reached, going now braking into the first gear for the slower section of the track, and then after this corner going as fast as possible on the gas and up to the gearbox, 4th, 5th gear, braking down to second for the hairpin, and now to the long straight again, 3rd, 4th, 5th up to 120 kilometers per hour, and then braking down to 4 or 3rd for this right sweeper, and now braking again into 4th gear for the last chicane, left, right, taking lots of curbs. And Sergio is setting the first lap of the session with 1:8.2, which will not be enough for the pole for sure.
But it's the first lap, so everything is fine. But I think Lansen is.
Let's show maybe the.
And he makes a 1.63 already. Nico Schober right behind him as well. Also,
Sergio finished his second lap with in the second position, 7.638. But go to Lansen. He is making his second hot lap.
But let's see what Lansen is already pretty fast. Already a quarter of a second up. That's pretty crazy for his time already. Which means he would make a 1.5 something. Nico Schober already with the fastest time of the grid right now, but anything can happen now. Marcus Deck is also joining the lap. I'm seeing already a lot of people spamming Sergio and Marcus Deck in the chat. Someone renamed his name to Marcus 5 cm Deck fanboy. I love to see that.
But let's look at
let's see for the second lap. And he makes it 1.61. Crazy.
And provisional pole position. And
Nico
after him, there is a Schober for his last flying lap.
Longo had some problems. He will not change his car. I think he overshot it a little bit and went out of bounds. Longo is... Let's be with Nico Schober, because he has a possibility to gain down the first 1.5 time. That would be crazy.
Going with the last chicane good. So it is a 5.9.
Great time to Nico. Congratulations, Nico Schober. You are already breaking the barriers. What do you think? How many 1.5 second times are we going to get?
Not that much. Not that much. For sure, it is not be able to make, but to deliver into 2 laps. Nico is the one that is able to deliver. He showed us in this summer at Formula Student Alpe Adria.
But Albertson is pretty good driver, so I'm not sure if this lap is good enough for the top spots, but sadly enough.
I think is the wait for Albertson. What was his lap?
It was 1.6.6. Markus Deck this is also his first his first hot lap, you could say. And let's see how he's going to perform, because as you know, Markus Deck.
He's we are following him now because he's a fan's favorite, and he's a very sympathetic guy, and he's making his first hot lap. Now it was the car moves a lot in the right tender.
It works. He's I think he's first place. Only fourth.
1.62. But now let's look the second lap. The second lap he was aggressive on the turn 3. Now going to the left. The car moves a lot. You see, he has to correct a lot, but he has incredible times. This driver a bit oversteer when he goes on the gas. And now let's look at the gate. There will be the first sector, and it's not faster than the previous lap, but still a nice first sector. And now we'll go to the second one.
Let's see. Look who made it in his first lap. Montoro with his first hot lap, 1.5916. That is crazy. Only 9 thousandths of a second faster than Schober, but really, really great time.
And now he's going to the second lap. Let's look what he's doing.
Markus Deck is also looking pretty good right now. If he's keeping it up and is not making any mistake, he will take the top spot. Will he? And he does it. He does it. This legend. Come on.
Look Montoro. He's on the second flying lap. Go to Montoro in second position.
Come on, chat. You need to spam Markus Deck right now. Where are you, Markus Deck fanboys?
He's very close. One time it was oversteered too early on the gas.
The first sector was really good.
He would make.
And he's in the barrier. Sadly.
But this is what it is the same as endurance in Formula Student. If you make a good first lap, then you can over-exaggerate in the second lap, making all in. And what he tried and did not work, but still is at the P2. I mean, still the big guys have to come to the ground, right? But still, it's a good time. And now the 31.
He did not improve and he knew it, so he went directly into the pits. But we have Southampton here as well with Conor McGowan. Already done with his first hot lap with a 1.69. Silas Boventer as well, finishing his second hot lap, and let's see what he's getting. But we have right before him Mehdi, which means Mehdi should be right now on his first hot lap.
But maybe El Fati we saw yesterday with the talent of this guy. He's an incredible experienced guy. He knows what he does, and there's this behavior that you come from the experience, and it's very, very nice to see him. But Alvaro Torres is
as well.
One of the other drivers that was setting incredible time on the practice server. Now he's warm up the tires, but let's follow Mehdi at the end of his
see
first
who's faster. Let's look at Mehdi, because he's already on his on
the first counted lap. A bit of oversteering when he goes on the track. On the gas in this right tender, he made the last chicane, and now let's look. Yeah, it's
1.615. That's not a bad time. It's crazy.
For the first lap, but let's look the second lap.
Tom Wallach as well. This is his second lap, I think, already. So let's see if he will improve, but not really. Sadly, I think he will stay where he is right now. And he does sadly not improve, but Alvaro Torres is doing his second lap right now because Mehdi is right behind him, so let's see if he can improve. We'll do his first lap, let's call it like that.
Yeah, but Adam Pinches just come down into the track. So the guy from BME, where last year champion, we have the highest expectation from him. So let's see how it will go. And also no guy, another of the strongest driver.
It's the first hot lap and he's doing a 9:15. That is like 5:9:15. That's crazy. That was his first lap.
Yeah.
Wow, my God. Crazy times.
After this first lap, I'm sure that now he's going to push 100%.
Yeah, maybe knew he didn't improve.
Stay on Torres, please.
Yeah.
But still. I mean, it's just 1/100 of a second in the first sector. I hope that the driver in front of him will make space.
Oh no, come on.
No. This cannot be. I mean, he was in his hot lap and the driver in front of him, I don't see.
But I'm not sure if Alvaro Torres would have been faster because he did the first sector, but yeah, still this is...
Yeah.
Come on, yeah.
Yeah. I think that maybe he will get, I don't know, from the direction he will get.
Who made the first hot lap? The first hot lap is already 5.8. Adam, you are a legend.
Absolutely. It's one of the and he's improving 2/10 already in the first sector. Yeah, he's nailing it. Yeah, because he's
let's watch this. Let's watch this lap because he's just. I think he, like everyone, can learn from his driving.
Absolutely. How smooth it is completely is really poetry. How he goes exactly to the apex, out, in, out, like in the school, but really perfect. And he's still very, very fast. It's 1/10 out, and let's look at the last chicane. He's not taking the curbs. So he's fast. I don't know which time will be.
5.7. 5.7.
He's the new reference, but I'm not sure.
A beast.
Yeah, absolutely. But look, the name of the people that have to start. There is Jose Matoro from MIT. There is Joshua Castle.
And Joshua Castle is warming up right now, yeah?
Yeah, and above all, the last who will start will be probably... I think that will be Adam Faber from Paul Estelle.
As well.
Still, I don't see in the list. And Benjamin Ruch from UPB Motorsport. So we have still such great drivers here. I'm not sure that 1.57 will be enough. But let's look to PGR. It's one of the team contender for the overall victory.
But let's see, will he improve? Most likely. Yeah. P7.
6-1.
Yeah.
But look, 6-1 in this P7. 6-1 is a monster time.
As well.
From IRT, from Arabona Racing Team. It's another great drivers that we have. It's P12 at the moment. After the first 6-4 is well, look the level of this competition. With 6-4 is just on P12 at the moment.
Yeah. So let's see, but there are no green times for him, so I'm not sure if he's going to improve. But yeah.
Unfortunately, no. But we still love this team for what they do in Alpe Adria. And Josema, what was the first lap? 1.77 is quite slow for him, but he improved. He probably made some mistake because the second lap improved of more than a second. And Giuseppe Menga, after the strong race of Gabriel in the first race, now Giuseppe Menga has a really hard responsibility in second race from Politecnico Torino. I hope that someone from Politecnico is looking our stream. If you are watching YouTube, please comment from Politecnico.
So Joshua Castle with his first lap already at 1.6123. Yeah, let's see. I'm not sure. That was... Yeah, I'm not sure if you can improve with that error, but yeah, let's hope for the best. Yeah, no,
he just retired the car. Does not make any sense to continue. It's correct. But show me
Alvaro Torres already with 1.59. Yeah, this...
he got one additional lap, probably.
Yeah,
right.
Most likely.
Because he was because he had the incident of the not enough space from the car in front of him. So he is driving again, and he's warming up the yes, it's the third lap, you see.
But we also have still Adrian Faber in this group as well. So
yeah, absolutely, it's now going out.
And the thing is, Faber is now, this is his hot lap. So let's look at his time, because it's the most interesting this way. If you have Torres and Faber in the last running, this makes for great content to see if either Torres or Faber are going to get the place.
I'm sure that it's 1.5, but the question is 1.58 or 1.56. Let's look what will be, and I tell you, if he make already a 1.5 in the first lap, then the second one will push 100%.
He takes those corners so fast. I think this is going to be a 1.59.
Let's look.
Yeah, 1.59.
It's difficult to guess. It's difficult to guess now. It's 1.58.
1.58.
And now I do, but stay on Faber. Because he will go.
Yeah, okay. We can stay on Faber to see how he takes those corners.
Yeah, and I'm sure that. Let's do the sector 1. Sector 1 is at the end of the gate. You see he went on gas, he had some oversteering there. At the gate we will have the first sector. The first sector is still good, but not
But Torres is making purple time.
Okay, then go on Torres.
Yeah.
Alvaro Torres, yes, he's improving. He's down in sector 2. Let's look.
Oh, he got Faber out. Oh, this is great. I'm not sure if Faber will make it. He needs to improve 1/10 of a second. Yeah.
Now here's the second sector.
Oh, 2/10. This is crazy. No. But he's still at 2.5 behind. No. I think he will make it. I think he will make it. And what's going to happen? Nah, nice. 1.5.6. That is crazy times. My God. But look, congrats to all 3 drivers there, or 4 or 5. It's crazy times that they are driving.
So Adrian from Pol SL, followed by Adam Pinches from BME Motorsport, then Alvaro Torres from Arus, Marcus 10 centimeter deck in 4th position, Gabi Montoro in 5th position, and Nico Schober with the Tankia from Teu Graz in the 6th position, Mehdi El Fati with from Eni from the French team in the position 7, Joshua Castle from Dart in position 7, and these are the top on the list.
Crazy.
Yes.
And now it's going to be the interesting race.
Yeah, this is the event that everyone was waiting for the last 4 weeks at least. All the drivers that are in the top position, they really test day and night. I like Adam for his driving style, but I know that Adrian wants to win, and of course also the Spanish guy Alvaro Torres and Gabi Montoro have bad intention. But Marcus Dex is the crowd favorite, so I really don't know who will win this race.
So
he's already red light,
the last race. It's lights out and away we go on the FSAA virtual race. Oh no, I'm desyncing. Oh no, I'm desyncing. What is happening? What is happening? No, why is this happening now? I think we're getting DDoSed.
No, I think it can be just a problem on your computer. Probably it's just everything going well. It's just probably a visualization problem.
That's what I said. Yeah, but why that does it need to happen right now? We didn't have problems before, but yeah. There were not too many changes, I hope, or the thing that I can see.
No, it's still Faber, then Pinches, then Torres, and then Montoro. I think that Marcus Deck lose 3 centimeters and 2 positions in the first half of a lap.
Yeah, there were some big changes. Beruch did gain 6 points, 6 places. Thies lost a lot. Jimens, Peter, Zor, yeah, like some of them, but the top contenders themselves didn't really change that much.
No, the top 3 are on the same. Faber, followed by Adam from BME, and Alvaro Torres and Gabi Montoro in position 4, and Marcus Deck in position 5, and Mehdi El Fat in position 6, and Nico Schober from TU Graz in position 7, Joshua Castle brother in position 8, and in position 9 is my screen is a little blurry. I cannot read the name.
Senny Lansen and Sergio del Alamo. But yeah, I think if you look at it, they're not like the intervals are crazy. Like it's a really close battle with everyone, but they're driving really, really closely.
I'm sure that Adam will wait
Longo
now for
looks
the
like
move.
he had a problem. Yeah, Longo DNF'd.
Yeah, it's
yeah, everyone is behind Castle, it looks like. Nogash could make a move sometime soon, I believe.
You know which time is Adrian driving at the moment?
Adrian, he's driving 1.63s. Yeah.
Incredible, right?
Yeah, like for race pace, if you compare it to the top 3, he's 4 to 5 seconds faster than all of them. And that's with the best lap. So
yeah,
not 4 or 500. Sorry, tenths. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, 1 second. Yeah, I think at the moment is a bit of a stretch. But how beautiful is also the car racing from car racing from Castro, right? It's the position are still Faber, then Pinches, and then Torres and Montoro, but Montoro is very close from the car in front of him in position 4. Yeah, it's probably going
but there are not many position changes, which means everyone is driving their best and giving their best as well. Schober is right behind Fatih. Yeah, Rutsch is... They are fighting right now in the snail. The Micevec snail.
Yeah, the Micevec snail and but Benjamin Rutsch for UPB. I mean, after the victory of the great performance of Curbs in the first race, then the responsibility of Benjamin is very high. I don't know if it will be enough this performance, because Paul SL have made a great performance in Endurance A, and now they're leading the Endurance B race. But I think that Adam at the time does not have the pace to come closer to the Adrian, and at the opposite, he has to look back from Adrian, from Alvaro Torres in the back of him, and Gabi Montoro is in fourth position, also very close. Let's look the pack of 2, 3, and third car. You see, they are very close to each other.
It's almost like we would need to make another race only with the best 10 drivers from both groups. But we can do that for another time. But this is great racing, and those drivers are really insane.
Yeah, but look Gabi.
Yeah, Gabi Montoro is just really behind their mouth. He's doing a move. Oh, this is nice racing. But there was some contact there.
Racing, but he let space. I mean, this was it's like the Formula 1 in the 90s. They touch each other, but it's body check. But it's nothing bad. This is part of the sport. Montoro went to the P3, the position that he deserved. For sure, even if Alvaro Torres is one of the best drivers ever driven the MAD car, right?
Yeah, let's see if he can catch up. It looks like he was a little bit faster in the snail. Let's see if he is moving. No, I think he's waiting. Ooh, it looks like Castle had a problem. He lost 2-3 places, most likely in the snail. Either there was some incident or he just spun out, but I think it's more believable that there was some touching going on.
Yeah, there are lots of touch in this snail. Very difficult to drive, and a lot of drivers have different lines. But look here, Alvaro and Gabi, how they are fighting each other, and Marcus Deck is just arrived. So I'm sure that he will like to dance with the others. He will have a huge toe behind. Look, Torres is 2 tenths away.
And right behind him is Marcus Deck. Yeah. Where are the Marcus Deck fans? Come on, now you need to cheer for him. Give him your energy.
But whatever will happen, independent from the position, he is the star of the event, Marcus Deck.
I think the fan favorite on here. I think if we look through all of the chat messages, I'm pretty sure that 70% of the messages are just spamming Marcus Deck. Look at it now.
And he wants push for him. Push for him. I know that they also prepared a video for him that you would like to show. There are some technical problem at the moment.
Not a technical problem. Nico Schober, what happened? I think he did the pit.
He changed for new rubber. Yeah, he changed.
Good. I already was afraid. I already had some little heart attack. I forgot that we are having some pit stops here. And Marcus Deck goes. Does he go for it? Could be on the outside, and he's afterwards on the inside. Let's see if he pulls through. He's not fast enough.
I'm sure that all the Marcus Deck fans in this moment are staying on their chair with the Marcus Deck flag on their hands and pushing him quite a lot. You see how strong is performing, but Alvaro Torres is an experienced driver. He knows what to do, and he keep the head cold and do not get the overtake. Montoro is also very, very fast at the moment.
El Fati also in pits. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think that it's just strategy. They are maybe behind the position they want to like, and they try something different. The others, but the Uche tires
Nico
are completely
is right now quite far back. There you see how crazy this race is. Everything is so nearly together that even though he was just in pits for those 14 seconds, 15 seconds, or a little bit more, 20 seconds, let's say, and he's already at the back of the grid, even though he was at position 6 or something like that before. So this is quite crazy. I think we're going to see a lot of changes when everyone is going to pit afterwards.
Yeah, it's an incredibly important for the strategy. As I said, that I'm convinced that the UCI, with this kind of temperature, they can last all the race, and also for the fuel is not a problem. But there is a mandatory pit stop, so you have to decide where to make it and to manage it. But still, Marcus. Oh, you see the oversteer there, the power on the steer on the gas.
Let's go back to Faber because Adam is catching up a little bit. It seems like. If we are looking at the delta.
Last lap was 1:66 for Adam and 6:7 for Faber.
So it's pretty close.
Yeah, they are, at that level they make no mistake. They are the physical limit of what the car can do.
For real, yeah.
So absolutely. And they are great drivers. They respect each other. Yeah. And
there's some great racing going on with Your Name Racing. Fighting against UPB. Livery winners. Yeah, that's the thing. They are going to get some points from the livery, so this will make some difference.
Yeah, and Jan made a great performance in the first race. So, but I really appreciate that Jan give the responsibility to Benjamin. He gave the seat for the second race and the responsibility. It was a very, very nice gesture for Jan. So. Very good. And
but something happened. But they're in pits. Okay. Well, and Lucas are both in pits, and let's see how long they're going to take after that. Yeah, it makes 15 seconds, around 15. Let's say 20 seconds for the pit stop. A little bit less. There's a good fighting going on between Castle and Sobrino.
I don't know if this undercut of Mehdi, this early tire change of Mehdi will pay, because at the moment he
spun out. 12. Sobrino spun out. And now he's going to lose the place to Mehdi most likely as well. Yeah, Mehdi is going for the move. But he hucks the inside line, so it's going to be really difficult for him. Yeah, this is great racing.
You see Adam is gaining 1/10 after the other. Now it's just 0.9 on the back of Adrian. Maybe he's managing the tires. Let's look how it's going on.
Yeah.
Now it's 1 second again in the last lap.
Let's see how many. 1:6. Yeah, the Schober and Mehdi are the guys who already did the stop. Yeah, so Mehdi is really having a big gap between himself and Schober, if you think about it. That means 10 seconds. Mehdi is 10 seconds faster than Nico Schober. Yeah, pretty interesting. So we know that Mehdi is one of the top contenders also for podium as well. And Schober was before at 5th, 6th position. So if nothing major happens, it's going to be a pretty interesting race, yeah.
I heard to look to the last Instagram story of Alpe Adria. I'm very surprised. I'm looking to my second screen. It's incredible! What that guy? What is happening there in Dortmund? It's incredible. Never seen something like that.
What?
You are really, guys. Look on the last Instagram stories. Really, Marcus Deck is the man. Look what is happening in Dortmund. The guy are really going nuts for it.
It seems like I need to somehow make it work.
Yeah, but I tell you something to all the guys. We make these things just to make a show, to give emotion to you. And really, if I see the Dortmund guys there in that way, I mean, thank you guys. Thank you, Dortmund. You really made my day. You give me back all the work that we made just on the scene of saying you on the beer bank shouting for Marcus Deck. And I'm sure that Marcus is feeling your love. So Marcus, you have to make the move. Marcus, go for it.
The thing
I think the dimension is Marcus are increasing lap by lap just from the energy coming from Dortmund.
Nogash is Ah, okay, Lansen is in the pits, that's why.
Yeah. Really, now Adam is coming closer to Adrian. They are very close.
Yeah, I will hold the music here. Yeah, my microphone, there's a lot of support going on from Acustech. It's great to see.
They will send you an email probably with the video so that everybody in the show can see what is going on in Dortmund, what the emotion that motorsport, virtual. It's virtual, but the emotion are real. I'm sure that the guys in Dortmund are enjoying it, but as I'm sure that the Polish guy are cheering from Adrian Faber in this time, and the guy in Budapest are for behind Adam. That is the local idol. Is such a humble but great guy, one of the best driver I met in my life. And here there is a battle from the 9th place or 8th place. Between Ugent and where is the car behind him? Car 50.
Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. Yeah, I tried to open up a mail because they want to send me the video, and I'm just saying one thing.
Yes. Let's look what is going on. Always for the first position.
Yeah. So. But there are not many changes. But Adam still. Yeah. 1 second. It's 1 second.
In P2, Gabi Montoro is in P3. Yeah, but these the things. If you have these, we try to introduce everything, like in terms of racing at night, introducing pit stop, making hybrid. But if the drivers are so close to each other, then the starting position makes the difference. Adam is always behind him, 6-7 tenths. Now there are 7 tenths of distance in the last lap. But still, cannot make the move. I really hope that the pit stop will make the difference.
Yeah, it will. And the thing is as well, with hybrid system completely reset when you pit, this is going to make a big difference in the strategy as well. So there are still 5 minutes. Yeah. I wish the best luck.
But I think
both of them are in pits.
At the same time, let's look the two crews changing the virtual
Faber
tires.
is first. Pinch is right behind him. Deck and Torres as well. Everyone is pitting. But Montoro is on first. How did he do that?
Yeah, but he didn't pit so far.
He didn't pit. Okay. Yeah. Crazy.
But I don't know. This is a strange strategy for Adam, right? Going to the pit exactly in the same lap of Adrian behind him, in front of him. Very strange move from the strategical point of view. But I'm sure that they calculated that this was the optimal point of time to make the pit stop. But like this, now the distance is 1.2.
It also depends on how much fuel he has in the tank as well. So if both drivers came to the same conclusion to put a specific amount of fuel in there, and
but Adam would have done the move one lap before.
There was some crash, I think. Oh, what is happening? Why is Mehdi crashing out?
Maybe some technical problems and technical issues.
But he crashed into it. Like, what is happening there? This is crazy.
But wait. Adam made 1.81. Maybe Adam made just a mistake.
No.
Adam is in third position. Yes, Adam Pinches in third position, and Montoro is in second position. But
there's some weird stuff going on, guys. And all at the same time, weirdly enough, because it was a pretty calm race, you could say, for 10 minutes. And yeah.
Yes, it is. But now it's Adam in the first place. Gabi Montoro, great driver from Mart Malaga, in second position. Adam Pinches from BME Motorsport in P3, very close to the car in front of him. Alvaro Torres in P4, and Marcus 20 centimeter deck is in P5.
Yeah. Great race for him as well.
Look at him, yeah. Look, flame coming out of the car. It's a really great driver. Now Adam was 6/10 farther from the car in front of him, from Gabi Montoro in front of him. Maybe this is due to the hybrid strategy that they use. So if I will make a bet, I think that there will be a battle in the last laps between Adam and Gabi. Let's look. Let's look. It's 0.4. I'm sure that Adam will not try here because it's very difficult, but he will try at the end of this straight. It's still too far away. There was some flame coming out of the lap, some sparkles.
Yeah.
And now at the end of the last sector, he's very, very close. But still not enough for an overtake, and it's 1 minute 40, so 2-3 laps still.
There's also Nico Schober right behind Nogash, and it's also pretty close, everything. The Lalamo only needs to make a little mistake, and it could trickle down, so... And they are really close together.
And this one I have to ask to Diego, if the sparkle that we see come from the carbon fiber touching the ground, or the exhaust pipe where they're downshifting, then both of the things are old style motorsport, but very, very beautiful to see. I think that Nico really wants to do this move. He wants to get the position, and this is the nice thing is for P7, but still they are going 100%. And look from the outside, he's deploying all the Kurt's energy, and he overtakes P4. Of the breaking point, and now he's making outside. Yes, he did it because now there is no possibility to overtake anymore. So great, Nico. You are excellent driver, both in real and in virtual life. You give us so many emotions this summer, and now you continue to do so. So thank you very much, Nico, for it. And but look, in the first three, it's really close. Very close. It's close, but still not enough for the move. I agree with you. It's not enough for a real move. So it's the race is over. I think that this is the last lap, right?
Yeah, it should be. Leader is on final lap, and should we watch it with him? How he drives it to over the finish line?
Yeah, of course. I mean, he deserves it, and I think that what Paul SL made this today is incredible, and they completely deserve because made no mistake. It's a very intelligent strategy for Adam behind him, and then he goes to the finish line, and there's a victory, and a victory in the Endurance B from Adrian Faber of Paul SL. Thank you very much, Adrian. You are the man. You are the man of the night, and now making some donuts here.
But there's one thing that we can do.
But let's look a couple of donuts from Adrian.
Yeah.
Oh, he touches Schober. I hope that he will not get any penalties for it, but because he is making for the show, and yeah, great, really great. And we see Elto Sergio de Alamo, Elto, yes, drifting with his car, making some donuts. Great race. You give me really so huge emotions tonight, guys. Really incredible. I liked it that much. Within the interview room, we already prepared. I see lots of nice drivers. Let's
also
bring
just watch because I sadly cannot make it work, but I will just show it to everyone. This is the video of Marco's deck.
It's incredible.
Yeah, this is what I imagined.
Thank you very much, Dortmund.
Marcus deck. The Marcus, the legend. I can just tell you guys, really go to Racing Instagram's channel and like it, like this Insta story. It's amazing what they are doing. It's really fun, and this is how every team should celebrate their own drivers. But yeah.
But now we finished the race. I bring inside the great driver that make the. We will have an interview. We put inside the. Some of the drivers that made the Alumni Cup. Today, in particular, there is Andrea Semplini from Uni Bologna with the wonderful livery, together with the Jacopo Luna Day. There is Hendrik Steuer from the All Star and also Umut. And let's start from Umut. How was the race? How was your day? The race today? Umut, are you mute? Still muted?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some issues. Just connected now. I couldn't hear you guys.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to say, how was the emotion for the race, for the day? This morning you thought that you will not race, and then you make it to the win of your race. What are the emotions?
I woke up with great emotions with your message. First of all, it was really nice to hear that great words, and thanks for the opportunity again. The races was lots of fun, and especially in second races, reverse grid or carnage, overtaking. It was fun to race, and it was a pleasure to share with the other guys, the alumnus, the sponsors. It was great.
And Hendrik, you are still here. What do you think? How was your race? How was to share the pit with the Umut? Hendrik, can you hear me? Hendrik, I think we have some technical problem with Hendrik not able to speak, but we have the Hendrik. Now you unmute yourself. Still, I cannot hear you. I don't know why.
Yeah. Let's let him try out until it works.
No, not a problem. Yeah. And Andrea Semplini, can you unmute yourself and describe your race of Bologna? Great emotion you give to us, even if the marketing does not support you. You still are able to give great emotion while we see the slideshow of the three nicest liveries of today.
Yeah, we tried our best. I mean, it was quite a defensive race on my side. I'm not entirely sure how Jacopo went in the first race, since I was a little bit further back. But we're glad. We had really a lot of fun. It was really a pleasure also to measure ourselves against some professional sim racers, and Alpe Adria is always great, fun events, and so it was quite a fun evening.
Oh, thank you very much. I see that Charlie Collins, driver of official driver of the Porsche Coanda Sport team, join us. I don't know. Try to unmute yourself. I see that you are still muted, and also Elvis ranking. Come ourselves. So, Charlie, how was to drive this Formula Student car?
Yeah, hi Vincenzo, hi everyone. Yeah, thank you for having us, me and Elvis. Was a pleasure, to be honest. Was a lot of fun. quite a lot of downforce, I have to say. But yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. First time on Assetto Corsa for me, and yeah, really enjoyed the experience. So yeah, thank you.
Yeah, but you know, Charlie, the car are really developed for it. The real car has incredible tons of downforce. This is why we had to design the track like this, because in every track of the world, they will just drive a full load from the first to the last corner. But we had to make such tight corners so that you had really to go on the gas, to go on the brake and allow the overtake. And the end of the first race was very nice. We saw 4 cars driving one against each other, really close.
Yeah, I completely agree. Was a lot of racing out there. I think some contact sometimes, so I apologize if I hit anyone. But no, it was some really good racing to be honest, and had a lot of fun. And yeah, like you said, the downforce is just insane. I think I've never been in a car when you come off the throttle and you lose so much speed. So yeah, no, but it was really good.
Yeah, Elvis, you are Elto here. So thank you very much for enjoying. Thank you very much to give the possibility to the drivers to compete against a pro like you. So what was the experience? How do you enjoy the race?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, as Charlie said, thanks for having us. And it was definitely a lot different than I thought it was going to be. It was the first time, like Charlie said, on the Assetto Corsa for myself as well. But the car was for sure not what I was expecting. It's for sure a beast. A lot of downforce, and yeah, as Charlie kind of said, it was like just getting off the throttle, you lose so much speed, and just the amount of downforce that you have was pretty crazy. So, say overall though, it was really fun experience, and I did really enjoy it.
Did you had some problem with managing the battery with the car system, or was something that you were used to do?
I would say a little bit. Like obviously from what we're used to, the cars are a little bit different in cars that we have to deal with the hybrid system. But I mean, I felt like, I was a little bit behind the 8 ball on the first race. In the second race, I was a little bit more on top of it. But for sure, you could tell the guys that had a little bit more experience with it were a little bit better.
Really, thank you very much for being here. It was to watch. You really give us incredible emotion. You know, even if it's virtual, still it's motorsport is great. Is great emotions, and we live it. We just saw. I don't know if you are able to see in the last on Instagram the last story of FSAA in Dortmund. There are people just shouting as crazy for following their driver on the track. What I want to say is that the track may be virtual, but the emotion are real. Do you agree?
No, for sure. Yeah, I'd say that, like, especially on the virtual side, that there's a lot of passion behind a lot of what we do. We put in a lot of efforts in ways, and I'd say that the kind of way of following the virtual and the real, you can still find that passion and the enthusiasm to follow some driver or to be able to put your passion behind somebody, I would say.
If you want to give an advice to the other guys like Umut or Andrea, if they want to become pro in the sim racing world, which advice can you give to them?
I mean, they're obviously both really fast, so they have a really good starting point. Obviously, it's just, I guess, putting yourself in front of the right pair of eyes and showing that you have the talent, and then that's kind of the biggest advice I would have, is just putting yourself in front of the right people and around the right people.
Oh, thank you very much, both of you. For us, it was a pleasure and an honor, something that we don't really believe it would have been possible to have official Porsche driver at our event. It's something magic that you give to us, and something that we will remember forever. So it's a milestone of Alpe Adria, and thanks to you for giving it to us.
Of course, thanks for having us.
Yeah,
maybe we come back, Charlie, eh?
I think, I mean,
don't train too much. Jacopo did not speak so far. Jacopo, did you have the possibility to speak?
Yeah, hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what do you want to say to the guys? What do you want to say about your race?
I have to say that it was really, really fun. I really enjoyed it, and it was a pleasure to compete against like real sim racing people. And I really enjoyed the battle on the first race, especially.
Okay. Yeah, yes. I have to say, you guys are really, really quick, and I think, like Elvis touched on, just keep at it, and I think there's definitely a future there, you guys embracing. So yeah, all the best in the future.
Oh, thank you very much. I think that the guy who developed this car is one of the co-organizers. So I think it's also a dream for him, for Diego, to see such great driver like you driving his car. Umut, do you want to have some words also, you about having the Porsche drivers here? How do you feel? You felt, and also to be in front of him from some time, in front of both of them in the first race?
It was a pleasure, firstly. So I didn't think. I think they didn't train so much. So if they will be crushing us probably. So it was great to be first, and especially first race. And second race, I got some screen freeze on middle of the battle, like last lap, I guess, or something else. Well, it's a shame for us. Did we get the team, the All-Star team? Did we won? I don't know. Maybe we lost just because of it. And thank you for all of the organizers for this event. This is a huge event, is for our community, I guess. This is a tradition, second one. I hope we will be there for third.
Yeah,
yes,
for sure.
Great. It's unfortunate. I'm sure. I don't know, Umut, how much time did you spend practicing in the last 2 weeks? Can you guess a number of hours?
Like 10 hours straight on the practice server, maybe. It was fun. So
yes, absolutely.
At the end of it, this is the most important one. So I'm happy with this.
Yeah, of course. For us, it's it's our value. Our value is the friendship, to be together, to push each other, to be sporty, so to fight, but in a sporty and fair way, and to have all of you here with us is something great. As I said, we have incredible level of competition. Both of the race 2 with inverted grid was a bit like that, but still you give us incredible emotion. So thanks to all the driver, and I think that the car of Bologna deserve more attention for the marketing. Not a better livery, because the livery I like, but for sure more attention from the marketing side. Andrea, do you want to say something to the marketing guys?
Yeah, we'll try. We'll try, because I mean we risk to not make that great of an impression on a very important international event like this, and so it was really dangerous.
Okay, then with these words, I want to thank all of you. We will call during the award ceremony. We will call the top team, and we will sum the points and call the top team, giving the award to the best team. I don't know who it actually is. I just called the team that give me the biggest emotion, to have to say, more than the team that really had they are really in the P3. But thank you for all of you, and see you later with probably one of you.
Okay, thanks. Lastly, congrats to Adrian. He won the last race, I guess. So hats off for him.
Adrian, Faber. Yes. It's crazy what they are driving as well. Yeah, and you as well, Umut.
Thanks.
Yeah, Absolutely. They are the driver in the endurance B. All of them were at extremely high level. That's why we have them here. I got from the direction from the that there is lots of work they still have to do in the post-processing analysis of the results before of the final ceremony. So we have some time that I would spend keeping inside some of the driver that make the second race. Let's take a couple of driver inside.
Oh. Hello.
Hello, Adam. Hello, Adrian. Hello, Mehdi. So let's start with Adrian. Was the race?
Hello.
Was the race boring for you?
I mean, it's never boring. You gotta keep it on your toes all the time because you never know when you're gonna make mistake. So yeah, it's never easy. But yeah, there wasn't much fighting this time. Adam just kept it about 1 second behind me all the time. But yeah, also very strong pace from him. Yeah, and it was pretty much nailed it from me.
But congratulations, you make an excellent race. I know that driving 1.6, it's crazy, and you make all the time. So with no mistake, with the pressure of one guy like Adam behind you. But Adam, I have a question for you. I saw that you went to the pit together with Adrian. Why did you do so?
Because of the fuel. Like I didn't have one more lap of fuel left, so I
thought
had
about
to
this
pit
as
with
well.
him.
Yeah.
So yeah, I went with him. I was thinking about maybe going before, like the lap before, but I mean I made a mistake anyway because I put 3 liters instead of 2. I should have risked with the 2 liter because then I would have maybe gained enough time to go back to Adrian and also keep the P2. But yeah, I went with the safe option, and unfortunately, it didn't went my way. Let's say. Also got overtaken by Montoro, I think. So
yeah,
and then yeah, I mean, I didn't had much chance, unfortunately.
Yeah, Gabi Montoro is here with us, but unfortunately he deactivated the audio, so he's not listening to us. If he can, if someone can tell to Gabi to deactivate, he can tell the story from his side. It was very nice. Here we are looking to the replay. This was the race start. With Adrian coming in the first place. But there is Mehdi there. How was your race, Mehdi? Gabi is here now. He can listen to us. Hello, Gabi, and congratulations for your race.
Hi, thank you so much.
How was the fight with Adam?
To be honest, I didn't expect to be here after the pit stop, but looks like my pace in the hill lap was so good. Looks like my pit stop was so good as well, and I could go side to side with him, and finally I got the position. So.
And what was your fuel strategy? You went more aggressive? You went to 2 liter, 3 liter?
I was going with 2 liters in the pit stop.
I think that this one made a difference with Adam, right? But we know that you are a very experienced driver in sim racing. How it is to drive the Formula Student car, the MMD Formula Student car, towards the normal car that you drive on sim racing?
It's so cool. I usually race with GT cars, and this time with this open wheeler. Was a change for me, but I think it was very fun. So
you have what are the main differences? The downforce. I think that the Porsche Quandam drivers noticed the huge amount of downforce that this car has, right?
What? Sorry, can you repeat?
The amount of downforce.
Yes. GT cars doesn't have any downforce, so this is a bit different. But for a person who is all the days racing on sim racing, it's not that hard, but it's hard to adapt to the change.
Yeah, I imagine that, at the end of the day, it's always a car, and you always have to drive the wheel to the limit of the virtual or real grip that you have.
Yeah.
So we have someone in the chat. There was Mehdi that didn't spoke so much. Can you tell us about your race, Mehdi?
Hello, Vincenzo. Can you hear me?
Yes, now I can. Yeah.
Yes, nice. Yeah, disappointing quali. I messed up both of my laps, especially on sector 2. I think I had the pace in quali to get into the top 3, but race pace was not good enough, especially sector 2. I was struggling too much with the tires. Didn't manage to find some breakthrough in the setups compared to yesterday. So I wouldn't have been able to catch up with the lead, and then after the pits I had a contact with someone. Really unfortunate, but it is what it is. That's part of racing. Sometimes is maybe good, sometimes maybe shit, as Gennaro Gattuso says. So yeah, we shall see. We shall see how it goes. But at least I really enjoyed the race. It was really cool finding some of the usual sim racing people back in here. So yeah, I'll be looking forward to the next edition for sure. And well, let's see how the quiz go. But I hope it's not going to be as complicated as last year.
Yeah, I of course we want to see you also in real life. Of course, we will, maybe for the people following the top 3 team will get a free spot, a secret spot in the Alpe Adria grid in 2025. But the other one, of course, can participate. They also have to reply to the quiz, to some technical question, and based on the results, there will be a classification. Last year, the last question was the most interesting one. There was a audio, and you have to define who was speaking about it. I don't know if you remember, maybe. And this year, at least, I hope that you will reply correctly to it.
About what exactly?
There was one. Yeah, there was a bonus question in the last year quiz. You will.
The thing is, like last year, I was not in the team. So I missed it. I would have to check again. But yeah. I mean, we'll see. If. But we'll be putting a lot of practice as we did for this event. So
we are waiting another Vincenzo answer. So I hope it will be the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take a look for sure.
Yeah, you will see. You will see. It's an inside joke. You will understand once.
Fair enough.
Once we'll have a look to it. It's okay. Thank you for the race. Yesterday you made an extremely great race. Today the level was much higher, and but still, at least we hope that you have fun. Did someone of the top driver has not the possibility to speak so far? Because I would like to take the one of the crowd's favorite. If it's still here, I would like to speak with Markus Deck. The guys in Dortmund were going nuts for him, so yeah. I hope to have the possibility to speak with Markus. Is Markus there?
Otherwise, we can also meantime speak with one of the drivers that we have here and also participated in this race.
Yeah, yes, I know that. I know that. As I said, I see that on the race control, there is lots of lots of work being done. That's why we'll have
Did we already talk with
time
Adam?
to chat.
With Pinches? We talked with him.
Yeah,
and with
I
Faber.
think,
yeah.
Of course.
With Faber as well.
Alvaro still did not.
Yeah.
Alvaro, we saw you in the qualifying. So first of all, tell me if you like the qualifying, our qualifying format, and what's happened in that lap.
Yeah, to be honest, I like the qualifying format. So yeah, it was a good lap, the first one, and yeah, the second try, you saw that I was impeded, and then I mute myself in the Discord and heard car 92 start the procedure, and I asked car 92. Yes, car 92. I was surprised that I had another chance, but thanks a lot.
Yeah, this is part of our rules. You know, we want to be fair. We want not the one that win because of luck. We want that win the best. So we try to make as fair as possible. And it was obviously impeding from your side, so you got a second chance. We were actually live. Seeing that, following your lap, because you were going very fast, and this allow you then to have a good start position. And then from that, can you tell your race, how the race went?
Yes, as you see, I had a very hard battle with Gabriel. Congrats to him. He had an amazing pace. It was improving during the race. Even he caught Adam, so very good driver. I was fighting with Deck as well. Luckily, I hold the position, and yeah, I saved the pit stop. It was a risk, this format with the pit stop. I saved it. So I finished fourth. Let's see, the standings are very close with Mart. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
But, to be honest, I think my pace today was a bit worse than yesterday. I don't know why, but I suffered more the overheating on the rear tires. I usually overheat a lot on the rear every simulator, so and it was a mess on this car. But let's see what happens.
Yeah, just that technical question, the technical point, the two Porsche guys, thank you a lot once more for being here. You can go out of your, so you can come back to your room if you to the VIP lounge if we need for the award ceremony. We will call you. Thank you again for being with us. You can leave if you want. And there is one other driver. Elvis, do you want to say something? Some closing words?
No, I didn't really have anything. Just thank you for having us.
Yeah, same here. Thank you guys. All the best.
Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Thank you guys. Bye guys. And maybe see your next event as well. You never know.
Yeah, for sure, because there is now the moment that everyone in Dortmund was expecting. In the commentator booth, we had the great Marcus Deck. So, Marcus, how was the race?
I think good. A bit disappointing that I lost the position at the start immediately. But yeah, definitely better, a bit more consistent than yesterday. But yeah, I mean, to say it short and simple, the others were a bit faster, so.
But explain me, why the people in Dortmund are so crazy about you?
Because he's Marcus Deck?
Yeah, exactly. No, I have no clue. Yeah, they are just nuts. If they said something in their head, they just do it. I think this is what makes us a bit, the racing team from Dortmund.
Yeah.
And I mean, in the past, even on the events, we managed stuff, repaired the car, what nobody expected us to do in that time. Actually, this year in Czech as well, where we had the suspension failure and we managed to rebuild the car in 30 minutes or 40 minutes. So it's just us.
Yes. I remember the also some glasses from Dortmund, right?
Yeah, on the real FSAA Alpe Adria event, yeah.
Yeah, I remember at a certain point. Yeah, at a certain point, the all the people were wearing Dortmund sunglasses. It was like a highlight of the closing ceremony there. Maybe something that makes I think that this Formula Student team, the people from outside, they just looked at top 3 maybe, or the top 4, but each and every team going there have some incredible emotion because to build up this car. So also if you don't come home with a cup, still you come home with the experiences that you will bring for the rest of your life with you, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, yeah, we are still all opponents. We try to beat each other, but at the end, Formula Student is just one big family, and you can pretty much at any event expect that everyone will help you when you have a problem. If it's with parts or just knowledge or something like that. It's just Formula Student.
Yeah, it is. It is a wonderful environment, very, very motivating, and once you are inside, then it's very difficult to go out. I know people that 10 years after Formula Student, they still have the Formula Student picture on the LinkedIn and Facebook account because it's an experience that it remains into your heart. We are still waiting. So thank you, Marcus, very much for being with us. It's incredible to have you here, and thank you for all the emotion that you give to the Dortmund and the Dortmund guys. We are still waiting, actually, for the final results. Adam, what do you think would be the position of VME at the end?
I mean, unfortunately, in the first race with Saboch, there was a driver who spun ahead of him, and then unfortunately he hit him as well, and he went back to P15, and then overall, in the end, he finished P8, which was really nice. But yeah, we lost quite a lot of points there, and also now I lost a lot of points again with only finishing P2 in the qualifying and then P3 on the race. So unfortunately, I don't think we make it to top 3. I mean, I haven't calculated and haven't really checked which teams finished where. But yeah, I mean, unfortunately, this yesterday it was really nice. We actually finished P1 overall with the points, but yeah, unfortunately now we didn't really went our way. But yeah, we will come back stronger next year.
But Adam, what I like for you that you say, unfortunately we lost lots of points. I'm just P2. I mean, I'm sure that there are lots of drivers yesterday and today that would have loved to be as unfortunate as you were to be P2. I mean, you have an incredible talent, but also this willingness to be P1 always, that is something that push you forward. It's something that I really appreciate from you. Can you comment on that?
Yeah, thank you very much. I mean, of course, I always want to finish P1 and finish good for the team, because that's the least I can do for them after they, for third year now, giving me a car to drive and live my dream. So I mean, I always want to finish good in those races, and also in real life I always push to be the best I can be. But yeah, this time it didn't work out. I mean, Adrian had a really good pace, so yeah, I couldn't really. I mean, maybe in the qualifying, if I don't make a mistake, I would have been ahead. But even then, after that, it would have been a really interesting race, as it was this way as well. So, but yeah, I mean, hopefully next year we will come.
Yeah, but I mean, you still have a good part of our journey. In 5 years, so you will see the things in another perspective from our side. What you did, both on the track, but also on both on the real and on the virtual track, is something great emotion that you and your team give to us. Budapest, your BME is. I have the BME shirt. And because of the emotion that you give to us, and I mean, this is the important part at the end, and I know that the work that is behind it, the dreams there are, because to drive a car with that weights 180 kilo and about 80 horsepower is something special, and this ton of downforce that this car have, and that the guys are developing, is something great. So it is for sure a dream to be able to drive them, but it's a big responsibility.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, especially at the beginning. I mean, I had the luck to drive the car first time this year as well, and kind of giving my feedback on it and so on. So it was really nice. But yeah, I mean, we're already working on the next year car. It's looking really good. Finally with the hybrid system as well, working properly. So yeah, it's definitely gonna be an interesting project, and hopefully we can able to test properly before the events, and hopefully make a good result at Alpe Adria as well.
Will you be Alpe Adria with the hybrid car?
I can't say 100%, but I'm pretty sure we try to be at Alpe Adria, because I mean, we went there first time 2022, I think.
Yeah.
So, and it was always like one of our strong event, and we really liked our year. So I mean, it's definitely a plan to go there as well. So hopefully we're able to make the quiz and go there, because at the moment I don't think we have the wild card for the top 3.
But I don't know. Let's look. You know, Gabi Montoro made a great race, but I don't have the results under my eyes. But I don't think that the first driver of MRT was as fast. I can be wrong, so I really don't know what are the top 3. I have to see. So. We have, I think that there is Svabolt also in the joining us. Maybe he also want to say something. Svabolt, can you hear us? Hello?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can I hear you? Can you speak us about your race?
Yeah, well, I tried to give my best. There were some really, really fast people around me, so I qualified P8, and then I just tried to keep up, and I had bad luck in like turn 15, where I collided. But then from then on, it was just trying to keep up with the pack. I finished P8, but yeah, I don't think it was enough. But also, I really liked the event. It was just a bit unlucky for me.
Yeah, but you know, at the end, I hope that you still have good emotion and good memory from this event?
Yes, of course, it was awesome.
Will you drive this year? Will you be a driver of BME Motorsport?
I really hope so. I was driving for 3 years also, and I hope I can drive this year too.
Actually, we have the same lineup as we went for the endurance at Alpe Adria this year. So
yes.
Nice move.
I'm realizing it now. Unfortunately, your real car had some problem with the gearbox, if I will remember. They did not allow you to...
Yeah, at the autocross, we had a bit of issue with the gearbox. Like it's not gearing up, but yeah, I mean, also I made a mistake there, so it was also my part, not just the car. But on the endurance, we had to save fuel because we didn't really able to test properly the endurance, like the fuel. And we just had to lift and coast through the endurance, but we able to finish it after 2 years. Finishing endurance was really nice, and we were like over the moon with that result. Even though we had to like lift and coast, but even then it was a really great job.
Yeah, absolutely. And as I said, you give us lots of emotions, both of you, and BME is part of our journey that make these things so wonderful. So I really hope to see you this summer too. But I see that Thibaut just joined us in the chat, the president of Formula Student Alpe Adria. So Thibaut, did you like the show so much so far?
So yeah, of course. Quite interesting racing, especially in both the Alumni Cup and Endurance A, Endurance B. Also to all the drivers in the Endurance B. Wow. I was texting with my friends about the times that were being done in qualifying, and it's amazing. Really amazing. I don't know how you do it.
Yeah, and you know what else? What I like, Thibaut, is just not just lots of people all over the world, but we also have companies that get more and more interested to our event. It's something incredible. It also is growing a lot from like, or let's organize a race with friends at the weekend to have an event that yesterday 10,000 views on YouTube.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we never hoped Alpe Adria to grow in a way it grew. So we are all still a little bit starstruck in that way, but the whole point of Alpe Adria was always to be there for the teams and to give everybody who is involved in Formula Student the possibility to express what they know and probably find a better future for themselves. And I think that this virtual event is also really interesting because it's an incentive that is not... It's something that is new, but it's not also new because everybody drives something, sim racing or not. I mean, in my case, it's Gran Turismo, but we won't go into the arcadey nature of that game.
I think that the people as Adam or Umut will get offended if you tell that driving Gran Turismo.
I still believe that drifting is also faster than just driving the corners normally, even on tarmac. It's just the drivers that are bad enough. That's the thing.
I think
you get nitro boost.
Exactly.
Drifting is the slowest way to make a corner slow. It's the slowest way to. It's the coolest way to make a corner slow.
Nah, Vincenzo, it's just who is slow when you're doing it. Everyone else is really fast.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay, good enough from it. Now, Thibaut, I heard that you have lots of new ideas, projects from this year Formula for the Formula Student. There will be lots of news where you are working on. Can you already anticipate something that will come this summer?
Of course. I mean, firstly, there will definitely be another virtual event. I think that we can all agree. We just need to see when. But that's for another day. I think that this event became a really nice tradition to be like a trademark in let down season when nobody's racing. The event will be a little bit sooner than it was last year. It will be 1 week before. So from the 11th to the 17th of August, the location is the same, I hope. One additional thing that we are planning to do is something that is quite special, and that is another collaboration that we have with another event, and it will be a post-season event in a really nice place in Croatia near the seaside. So we are trying to go back to our roots, where Alpe Adria began in 2017 and 2019, and offer sort of a party event with beach clubbing and things like that, with also dynamic event focused. And yeah, it should be in a really historic city, and it should be at the end of September, because it's still really, really, really hot in Croatia in that time. We'll post everything, but firstly we need to do the quizzes, then the registrations, and after then we'll share more about the event that we are planning to do next.
That sounds good, yeah.
Okay, very nice.
And
Very
of
nice.
course, Vincenzo's sailing cup, obviously, right?
You know, this is maybe we can anticipate. It was like really one. We had some chat, a WhatsApp group with lots of former teams. It was a meme group actually transformed into a Vincenzo corner, and then we had a discussion. Then I said to one night I told to Tibor, let's make a virtual event, and he in 20 seconds he said yes, let's make. And then we had to define all the things. Then our journey started. We contact Christian, we try to find the car, try to find a circuit, try to find people and so on, and from them arrived now. But there are also lots of other ideas. In German they are called Schnapsidee, so the idea that you have after drinking a couple of schnapps, and one of them is to make a sail competition, because there is also a similar event that the Formula Student, that's a student developing race regatta boat instead of cars, and I think that is very connected to Croatia. So this was also another idea, but we have to see from the idea to make it happen. There is lots of work behind.
Yeah, but I think that would be the coolest idea.
We don't really have. It would, but I think it would be much easier to organize like a swimming competition than a sailing competition.
Nah, come on, Tibor, you need to do it like this.
When it comes to boats,
you have 1 week. You have 1 month from Alpe Adria to this competition, and you just need to rebuild your car into a boat, because it's not that big difference. Just use the under tray. Exactly. Remove the Huja wheels and put some wheels on there like the steamboat's had, and let's see how fast you can go.
It's like the F1 boat building race they do in Canada when it floods every year.
And then let's make it make it a triathlon. How fast can the teams?
The whole point is the whole point is to really engage the whole community, and Vincenzo, what he said, the Vincenzo's Corner and the meme group and everything else, and this Discord has grown to more than 500 people. It's really became a nice, I would say, not so little community anymore, where we can share ideas and possibly do something that maybe we haven't even thought of. So we are always open to new ideas from the teams, and we are here to use our infrastructure, logistics, and organizational power to make everything happen, to make the teams happier and more prosperous, hopefully, in the future.
Yeah,
but where are the guys? Where are the guys doing the scores?
The thing is, I'm pretty sure they're not going to take that too long. Stuart.
Yeah, hopefully.
I heard that they are reviewing lots of the some of the accents, but since this very important decision, they are looking again and again and again.
But it's free incident, so yeah, let's see if after they're doing the recalculations. But I'm pretty sure they're not going to be too many of those, and I'm pretty sure in the next 5 minutes or 10 minutes, Diego will join us, and we can have some talks with him.
Last time we went up to 3 o'clock in the night. This time we hope to be sooner than that. Still longer than we originally planned, right? But
not too bad.
Schedule is never fixed, right?
Yeah, schedule is never fixed.
Yeah, but why we said schedule is never fixed? Because for us, the content, it's more important than to stick to a predefined rules. If there is something that we want to do and we think that it's the correct things to wait, the schedule and all the other rules, they go in the on the second in the second priority. That's why we said that schedule is never fixed. This one of the rules of Alpe Adria.
I agree totally. I think that if we are waiting right now, I think that we can maybe take somebody else who has been working a lot on the event and maybe talk with somebody. Who should we take without them knowing? Maya, Michael, or Stefania?
I think all of them make lots of work, but I think Michael and Stefania are the one that we work behind the scenes. Maybe you never heard about them, but were working hard. So let's
invite both Michael and Stefania to the live chat. Let's see.
Okay, let's do it.
Just give me a second to put them in. Just 1 second. Where? Ah, shit.
It's too far away, right? Wait.
Yeah. It's child friendly.
Yeah, exactly.
Michael and Stefania, where are you?
Michael just left, and Stefania as well. I know they're here.
No,
they're
here. They're here. You can't be half asleep. You're in the interview now.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not.
You are.
Yes, you are. You are.
Stefania, you as well.
Tell us your feelings.
We knew you would call us.
Yeah. Tell us your feelings. We were talking a little bit about you and the amazing work that you have been doing in the back end. Michael was really involved in all the social media designing and everything, and Stefania was really helping a lot with the communication and with the videos and everything. Plus, I'll also call Maya.
Yeah.
Just 1 second.
Just for example,
she's muted. Bring everyone in here.
Yeah. So normally, as you know, on our Discord, normally everyone gets a level. It depends on how much you're writing, and I'm not writing that much because I'm working a lot in the background. But my Michael just arrived, and I think after not even 5 days. I think after 3 or 4 days, he had a higher level than me. I just reached level 5 today.
It's crazy.
But still, Vincenzo beats.
But Vincenzo is writing in every channel. I'm pretty sure if we get the statistics, Vincenzo really has the top spot in every single channel.
No,
he definitely
has. You can't get to Vincenzo.
But this is my role is to motivate you and to give you to bring you good ideas that I have every time. So.
Yeah.
I have to say the things that impressed me is that we started with this idea and we find so many motivated people that work so much in bringing own ideas. And for example, Michael, he restructured our the whole Discord channel. Yeah, absolutely, with bringing to a completely different level. Stefania made a great job with the videos, and she was always so kind and pretty, and she improved a lot our the results at the end of our work. So thank you very much for what you did, and I hope to have you with us a lot. And can you tell the impression, Stefan? You are a Formula One fan, and this was the reason you were here. At the end, are you satisfied from what we have done so far?
Yes, there was amazing racing, and I really enjoyed it. And above all, it was really an honor to work with you guys because you're just chill guys. You're amazing, and everything goes according to plan, except Stefan's CPU.
Yeah, but it just I love some barbecue in my
thank him the CPU.
The thing is, I love me some barbecue. My whole room is already smoking like one, like smelling like one. So this is exactly how it should be.
Throw a few sausages or a bratwurst on it.
Yeah,
it's perfect.
This is the German or Austrian way. The Austrians would, fry some Wiener Schnitzel on it. Pretty difficult, but a possibility.
We also need to say, Vincenzo, we also need to give a shout out to Maya, because she has been really handling the social media, and we had a huge Instagram breakdown yesterday. So Maya, are you with us?
I think she's still muted. I think it's muted.
Just a thing, the people are asking for the link for Discord in the chat. Should we give it to them?
I sent it.
Yeah, sure.
Perfect.
Sure.
Then send it again in the chat as well.
One thing that we have to do, maybe we can. So everybody's waiting probably for the award ceremony. It's the last things that we have to do tonight before to go in the Teograd stand to have a beer all together. And also here we have some novelties that we thought about this year. I think they are really special surprise for all of you. So I really hope that the people will remain and be with us, because there is something new that the guys thought, prepared, and worked a lot to make. Thibaut, can you give some anticipation, some small hint of what will happen in a few minutes?
Oh yeah, in a few minutes will we start with the ceremony?
Yeah,
I hope. Yeah, I'm also a little bit tired, so I'm looking at 77 chats right now, so I have no idea what is happening right now.
It was the same. It was the same this summer, right? This summer we were dancing on the stage with all the guys from all over the world with the flags, if you remember. While there were people
it was a bit of improvisation, but in the end it worked really good. But the party in the tents afterwards was even better, as it usually is.
Yeah, of course. I mean, is the trademark of Alpe Adria, the great parties that you can make, right?
Yeah, well, next year we have plans to do like the whole campsite a little bit more manageable in that way. But yeah, you know how it is. It's hard to accommodate so many people, but we are already making improvements, so everybody has a really good time, and the neighbors will not be as mad as they are for the last 2 years. Because it's always nice when the police comes and says hi to you, but it's never nice when they come and say that you're too loud at least 12 times a night.
But I am telling you, I still believe, give it 5 to 10 years and this whole village will belong and will be bought up by Formula Student Alpe Adria.
Yeah, definitely. This is a highly profitable event, as you all might know. But yeah, you never know. Maybe we'll expand to the other 500 square feet around for even bigger campsite.
Or just buy the field right next to the Micevec track. Just buy the field from the farmer.
We tried. Yeah. If somebody wants to come and cut down 27,000 square feet of trees with us, We are open to that. It could be real. It could be a really cool Formula student get together with chopping wood.
We could interview Mario for it. Could we just not get him on here? And because I'm pretty sure he could already be talking about the task force for chopping down the whole forest there.
Yeah, I'm listening to him for the last 2 weeks or 3 weeks regarding that, and still.
But the thing is, if you cut down the trees, you can use the wood to make some block cuts, and then we don't need any tents anymore.
Stefan, don't get any ideas. We can also build an underground parking garage if we go into that direction.
Don't worry, it will work out.
Yeah, everything's working out.
So, but we didn't got from Michael. What was the motivation of of coming to us in the virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria community?
Well,
why did you join?
I have something to joke. Because I was already in the Alpe Adria, so yeah, I wanted something more. I had a lot of free time. Now I have none. But I don't know. I like the whole Formula Student experience, and I think we are doing something new. So I'm always for something, for new ideas and innovative stuff. So I'm really enjoying it.
We have estimation of when the our ceremony will start.
I think that the results are in, so I think that we can. I just think that they are in right now.
Yeah.
Just a few minutes.
Okay. Yeah.
I think there is
Give Stefania the time to do the presentation. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, keep talking or
there is lots of really lots of work going on. It's typical part of Alpe Adria. While the people are already on the beer stand, the organizer making calculation and taking everything. I experienced it several times, so this time is not different than the other.
Yeah, definitely. I think that is something that is not really seen from the team's perspective. It's the work of the organizers after the endurance ends, and the stress and the amount of work that we all need to do to firstly do all the results, because a few people need to do it, otherwise it's complete chaos. And on the other hand, closing everything and going to the award ceremony, which is a little bit further.
Yeah.
We are still hoping that we will have an opportunity to have a campsite that is closer to the venue, but unfortunately it's not up to us. But we are working closely with the local and the state officials to maybe work something out which will be even better in that regard, to make something that is closer to what we had in Novi Marof in 2021 and 2022.
Yeah, I love that. I love 22 so much.
That was amazing.
It's still, even though we didn't win, sadly, and had some failures in endurance, it was still one of the best competitions for myself, I would say. I say the top spot is East 23 for me, because it was my year where I was active as a module leader and where we won it as well. But just the feeling of 22 was like, I don't want to brag in that way, but I think I drank in that week alone almost 40 liters of beer, if not more. It was a crazy week. It was really a crazy week. And Vincenzo knows it because Klaus was there, and Vincenzo as well. And yeah, it's right next to having
still with us.
yeah, for real, you could say so. But I'm still happy that my liver is still in existence. But that is what Formula Student and Theocrats Racing does to you.
But don't confuse Formula Student alcoholism. Yeah, there is also the possibility to have fun and work without alcohol.
Nah, the thing is, as I talked with Tampere, a Formula student from Finland, in Finland they have a saying, and that means you cannot be an alcoholic as long as you're a student. If you're still keeping your alcoholism after you finish university, then you're an alcoholic. But as a student, you can be as much as an alcoholic as you want to. So the only questionable person in this room right now is Vincenzo. So Vincenzo, what?
No, I have to tell you that I don't have the training anymore as I had when I was at university. I mean, every time Alpe Adria is from into that perspective is hard time. That's why sometime in the morning I try to avoid. Marco Arnoletti makes a meeting for the design jury at 7 o'clock in the morning, but you know, I decided in the last years that I need some sleep because I'm not used anymore to.
Because you're still in the campsite, right?
Yeah, because you're still in the campsite. Should I show the photos from this year?
Yo, don't.
No, I will not. But Mario sent me some good pictures.
Yeah, I can imagine.
At least Vincenzo was warm when he slept. That's the whole
That's
point.
true. That's true. He was covered with so much.
That's enough
information.
Love. I was covered with love.
Because pizza is love.
No.
Everyone knows pizza is love.
Yeah, exactly. We won't go into details right now.
I think we could once make how is it called? A story time with Vincenzo. That would be also a funny live stream, I think. Or not only story time with Vincenzo, but story time with the staff from Alpe Adria, where they are talking about what Vincenzo does.
Vincenzo. The one thing is when you come with Vincenzo to the campsite. The other thing is when you need to pick up Vincenzo from the campsite.
To find
he disappears. No, it's every single time the phone dies. Every single time, everybody has seen him, but nobody knows where he is.
Yeah, I know.
And then you see him just wandering around, and he somehow ends up in the hotel, and then he's on the track. Among the first, at like 8 a.m.
It was the same this
voice
year.
intact.
Yeah, this is no, but as I said, now seriously, in my opinion, the race side is one part, but for me, there is much more than racing. There are lots of interesting people. I really had such nice evening speaking with people, with students, with amazing people, amazing guys in the campsite. I try to meet everyone, not just, of course, it's interesting to meet the top team, but still I try to meet everyone, to greet everyone, and I have so nice emotion when I come home. Just the point is that it's difficult, in particular from the eastern side of Europe, to greet someone as a sort of respect, like friendship, to offer some alcohol, and if you make it in the first tent or the second or the third, it's okay, but when you are at the 10th tent, then it becomes art, and that's why sometimes it's difficult to come back to the place where you should be, but still it's the love that you get from all the people, the positive emotion, the vibes that makes Alpe Adria what it is. So that's why
I would also say the culinary experience, because you come to the campsite and everybody offers you something different. And really this year I need to congratulate the guys from Blue Streamline, firstly because they were feeding Mario the camp god during the 6 days when he was sleeping literally in the campsite.
Yeah.
And everybody else, such a friendly atmosphere. It's really interesting when the judges also go to the campsite to talk with the teams afterwards. Everybody is so friendly, and in the end, it's hard to explain to people, especially here in Croatia, where Formula Student was not such a big thing before Alpe Adria and everything like that, but to explain to them the feeling of the event. And once somebody comes to the event, when they feel the energy, when they see the people, when they see the amount of work that's going on and the engineering masterclass that every single person here is doing, they just leave amazed and they stay with us for the next year. Yeah, and that's the reason why we continue to grow and to glow. But we'll see. We'll see what the future holds. I hope something more interesting, something better, not necessarily bigger, because I believe that to achieve the best possible quality, maybe it's not about quantity, it's about quality, like in a lot of things, but we'll try to make it as good as possible and to really give the best possible experience to teams coming to Croatia next year also.
But yeah, I see, I hope the same thing, but I see Diego joined us. So hi Diego.
These are good sign.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
How's it going?
It's going really well.
How was it?
Can you tell us some stories out from the stewards room? What happened?
There are good news, which is we didn't have that much work today.
What do you mean the last hour? What do you mean last hour?
I mean, last night, for those who don't know, hello everyone on the stream, by the way. For those who don't know, there were over 40 incidents to report, and Christian, the race director, Marcus Pleshberger, and I finished reporting incidents at 5:20 in the morning, I believe. So
when I saw the messages, it was crazy.
Last night, because there were a few also which were doubtful and so on. But today, thankfully, the races were much cleaner. We also had less races, so that helps. And it was much cleaner, and so I can now confirm the results are official. And in a few moments, we'll begin with the award ceremony. And I think we'll be ready to close this, I think, pretty successful second edition of Virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria.
I have
to agree.
I have to say that it went beyond every possible imagination to have Danilo Petrucci with us and
that was amazing.
Esport Porsche teams officially with us. I mean, this is really beyond and above every imagination that we had 6 months ago. So, I mean, I am absolutely fascinated and happy and overjoyed for everything we did. And now we have to go to the award ceremony because I think there's quite a lot of surprise. I've seen something, not everything, and already have to say, well, stay with us a little bit because it will be great.
And I would like also to use this opportunity to give a shout out to both Diego, who is, as we all know, the creator of the car that we are all racing with, and really the person who is really involved in the organization of the project by a large margin. Christian, who is not currently with us, but is doing a lot of the stuff in the race office, and of course Stefan, who we are hearing during the whole time because his angelic voice makes everything a little bit better.
Yeah, no, the thing is really, I'm just presenting it, so you are hearing most of me, but as Tibor just said, most of the work is really done by all the silent workers behind this whole stream and this whole event. And so a big shout out to them, because what I'm doing here is just a little part of the whole thing, and without them nothing would work out. So to Christian Ablasser, to Diego, it's just amazing what you are doing with Tibor being the head who says okay to everything that we are imagining in our minds Vincenzo, who's the crazy grandfather of this whole event, who who is the spirit of it. It's crazy. And also all the new people that we got here as well, as we talked about before, with Michael and Stefania helping us in every corner and every way. It's just great. Yeah. And Maya, to you, thanks as well for the great social media work you're doing.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Absolutely incredible results. Incredible work. But Diego, are we ready? How much can you give estimated time for the award ceremony?
I think we are about to begin it. We are doing the last. Stefania is doing the last checks of the presentation, and once that is ready, Stefan will be the masters of ceremony on the screen, and then for you guys carry the sentence.
Do you see the beautiful thing that we just saw? This is how it should be done.
Yeah, that wonderful.
This
drift.
is why drifting is so much better.
Is very artistic.
Do you see how fast he is, Vincenzo? This is real drifting.
Yeah.
It's not easy.
Alvaro is with us. Alvaro, comment it. I want to see how was the drift from inside.
Yeah, it was on purpose, for sure.
Everyone knows that. Yeah.
No, but I think that corner is very, very difficult because you don't have really a clear braking point. You have to go out of the gas. You have to carry lots of speed, and it's difficult. And then the way you made it was great.
Yes, every lap is different. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you have 3 drivers coming to that corner, each of the driver making that slightly different line, right?
Yeah, it will be across anytime.
Yeah, for sure.
But actually, I have to say that Diego designed the 90% of this track. They are I made just the 2
is yours.
Proposal, and they are the 2 nicest corner. And that one, we had one night discussion. I mean, to be honest, it was as always a teamwork. I proposed something, he created something, and at the end was great. I like very much to drive that corner, and I think it's very technical, very difficult.
Vincenzo, the slave driver, as we know him, exactly.
Yeah.
He made some
I think the drivers on single lap, they love it. When it comes to the race, they hate approaching that turn, especially on lap 1.
Yeah, but I think that in Shanghai is the same, right?
Yeah, it's very similar, but I think this one is better. Not gonna lie, I like it more. It's our own little corner in that sense.
Yeah, because it's our one. Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes people mad.
I just saw today as well, because now I'm consuming a lot of Assetto Corsa content just to get some idea to make the stream better. But I saw some new videos of the new Assetto Corsa Evo.
It looks really good.
It looks really good. The thing is it compatible? Like, I'm not sure. I'm the Formula Student for sure is home in Assetto Corsa, but is it possible? Yeah.
I know it's gonna take a while for it to be moddable.
Yeah,
that's all I know.
It would be funny if that could be possible, because making something like on there, and the thing is also, I'm pretty sure it's going to be pretty expensive, so not all the teams are going to have it.
Yeah, so we'll see where we do Formula Student Alpe Adria 3.
Guys, I'm having really a quick look to the results, and I have to tell you, it really be in the award ceremony, because you will be very surprised. I am really surprised looking at the results, and it shows how close the field was today.
Yeah, I gotta say that the field, the points, when people get to see the standings, they're gonna be really surprised by how close everything was. We'll ignore P1 because I think that one is pretty clear who won it.
I'm
given
pretty
they
sure
won
as well. Yeah,
race and qualified session. But everything else, there are surprises. So
that is cool to know.
But yeah,
if you think about it, on the B event, on B endurance, when the first people started pitting, like Nico Schober, for example, he came back out last. So that means the whole grid was so close that those 20 seconds in the pits really was that far apart. It's crazy if you think about it.
But you see Adam against Adrian. I mean, he was so close, but they were. Both of them made no mistake the whole race basically, and still they were very close. Of course, there was no overtake. We hoped with all the things that we had, hybrid, pit stop, and so on, to see some overtake, and they were. But unfortunately, it was Gabriel on Adam, not Adam on Adrian. But still. You see, it shows that how close the pack is. The driver goes to the optimum the all day, and if you are that close to the optimum, it's difficult to and of course the pack is closed.
Yeah, absolutely.
So are we done or?
Yeah, the points calculation and race stewards have had a look to the protests and so on, and we are finished. So
great to hear.
We are waiting for the award ceremony.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the moment, Christian just came in. You know, like in Eurovision, when the guy goes and says, "We have the results, take it away," whatever. That was Christian right now.
And exactly that was the feeling.
Yeah. You gotta say they take it away just to to finish it. Yeah.
But yeah, great stuff. Yeah, Christian, you didn't have any opportunity to talk. Christian, do you want to say something to the races themselves, or to the protests, or in general from your side?
Yeah, in general. So just in general for this event, I think it was a quite good one. So from the workflow point of view, I think it went everything quite fine, I guess, from the servers and so on. And I think we improved quite a lot from the first event, and I think everyone is looking forward to the next event, I guess.
I think so as well.
Yeah, but guys, first we have to finish this event. We have the award in front of us. We have lots of news that I'm very excited. You are not excited for the things, because you think this is the past, but for all the other people here is the future. All the things that we thought. So shall we go to the award ceremony?
Yeah, I know, Vincenzo, but it was for me just now. It's just also as race director now somehow finished. So I'm also glad. I'm also glad and happy, and I'm looking forward to a cold drink afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the Tugrad's tradition, cold drink.
Exactly.
But it's winter time.
By the
We
way-
should drink Glühwein.
Heiße Schokolade.
Ooh, with a lot
Guys,
of
the
rum.
time has come.
The time has
Here it
come.
comes.
I got a link.
Here we go.
I just need to download it, but I think after that, I hopefully somehow get it to work.
Yeah.
Okay, so shall we make 23:30 as a target for the start?
I think that's
Of
a
the
good
award
idea.
ceremony?
Yeah.
I think it will be even sooner, but yeah.
Okay, let's put it as a target. So, Christian, no, first of all, I want to ask to Diego. You saw the races. Do you think that what do we need with the race format? Lots of ideas come from you and also from Christian, of course, like the hybrid, like the pit stop, like the race night. Did it work as you imagined?
Yeah, actually, like I really enjoyed the action we saw yesterday in terms of every group having their own battles and see who was classifying, who wasn't, who would go in and who wouldn't. It was really close. In fact, one of the groups between Chalmers and Gades, it came to a what's the word? A tiebreaker between them, and it was down to the fact that Chalmers had achieved a better result. No, it was between Polito and Gades. Sorry, my bad. Between Polito and Gades. And it came down to the fact that Polito had achieved a better result in the races than Gades as the tiebreaker. So it was very, very tight yesterday. So that was really fun. Today was amazing. The Alumni Cup was absolutely incredible. Also have the.
I tell you, Diego. Sorry to interrupt, but the first race of the Alumni Cup was. I never imagined to see such a cool race. Really professional. Really, the last lap was really just mad.
Yeah, yeah, and I think all the drivers seems to be saying it, but they really enjoy the hybrid aspect and how you can use that to attack, to defend, and to have a bit more play on the races. So
here
bigger and better next year.
Yeah, we can say some insight. Actually, Diego and Christian, they spent quite a time to optimize and to define what is what was the power, the battery duration, the battery size, and the duration in order to have good battles, but also close and realistic to a Formula Student car. Something that we really worked a lot. We also take some advice from a really expert of the motorsport that are making this optimization for real, for work, and we went, and at the end we end up with a very good setup, in my opinion. I don't know, Christian, do you want to comment on that?
Yeah, I think as it seems also on the race it improved the racing quite good, and we were also having a look into the Formula Student rules. So it's also an hybrid system which could be used in real life in a Formula Student car in that way. And yeah, I think also with the strategy point of view, that's something very interesting, which is also maybe not for the combustion cars, but for the electric cars. The energy management in a longer race and endurance is also quite important. And then you also have there the aspect to do some energy management and when to deploy to defend against the other ones. So I think that was a good idea to implement it.
But
absolutely, we are close to the.
Yeah, that's a good good ending for it, because I'm pretty sure we are ready now for the ceremony. I'm pretty sure you can see it, everyone.
Yeah. Yep. It's live.
It's live. Yeah. So, Vincenzo, do you want to say something?
No, it was 2 incredible days. The conclusion of an incredible job, of an incredible weeks that we make with lots of work, and we arrived to the award ceremony. That is the moment that everybody but everyone is waiting for. But as I said, it is not also virtual FSAA is not a single sport, it's a team sport. Lots of people work with them, so lots of people will be award the prize, as we did exactly in the same way as we did this summer in Micevec. So go on with the first slide.
So hot lap A.
Hot lap A. So with going for it, I think it's Steffi, right? So for this year, we will have some cup. The cup that you see now there will be provided to each team as a STL file, so that you can print and put into your workshop on something special. And Steffi, you can announce the winner of the Hot Lap A category.
Yes, in third place we have, as you can see, Dark Racing. The driver was Sostin Castle. Congratulations to them.
I'm not sure if
we can go to second.
Okay, yeah.
I hope they're here.
The claps.
Yeah, you can now use the whole soundboard. Don't do it too much, but now you're allowed to. Yeah.
No.
You've opened Pandora's box, but yeah.
Second place goes to UPB Racing. Driver was Bianchi.
Okay, this is a little bit too loud. Not this one.
Okay,
Congrats.
okay. Maybe we need to make
Great idea. That was amazing.
First place goes to, of course, Porsche Racing.
Okay, now
Driver was Simon Stenzel. I hope I'm saying that right.
Yes,
You are.
Congratulations.
great stuff, guys.
we shouldn't have opened the Pandora's box with this.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But we are used to that, aren't we?
Anyway,
Then Endurance A.
We're going to present it.
Michał.
I think it's Michael, yeah?
I guess so.
So, Michael, third place.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Wait, just. So the third place goes to Inoue E-Tech Racing. Congrats, guys.
done.
We should.
Yay.
Yay!
Yay!
Bring the confetti out.
Oh, we don't have
Second place goes to UPB Racing Team.
Nice.
Grande.
And the most amazing place goes to Polsly Racing.
Complete overload. Yeah, we need to fix that for next event. This is much louder
all the
than you.
seriousness from the band is out of the window.
I clicked it twice, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
So congratulations, Paul Estelle. It was a great race. Simon, it was a great race. We expect a lot from Adrian, but the race that you made was amazing. So congratulations.
Yeah, it's Pandora's box. So the next award is going to be the special award number 1 for biggest crash of the weekend.
Ooh, do we have the clip before putting it?
And we have a clip as well.
Microfoon. Het is mooi mijn guy.
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
Okay,
this is
we have the clip.
We have a clip, but where is the clip?
Where is the clip?
Hold up. All involved.
Yeah. So the special award number 1 goes to All Involved in Endurance 4A for the biggest crash of the weekend, and I know you all know why. I read through the. Oh, come on, guys! I read through all of the reports and so on, and most of them were from Group 4A, and they were pointing fingers at each other. MAD to Teograd's Racing, Teograd's Racing to MAD, then MAD to someone else.
We weren't there. It was, I believe there were like 6 or 7 reports from that race alone. It was it was interesting to report all of them.
But yeah,
from 2 a.m. to 4 a.m.
So the next is going to be the Alumni Cup.
We'll play the clip of the crash.
Yeah,
later.
and I also have the honor to present the Alumni Cup. And in third place we have car number 911 Porsche Coanda Esports Racing. It's been great that they were here joining us at this great event, and I think they were a little bit flashed as well, because if you think about it, we are mostly driving for fun and so on, and seeing real esports players and who are working there and doing this for a living, competing and being still really not struggling, but they had a really fun time, I think. It's been their first time in Assetto Corsa, but they were really fast to adapt. So thank you for joining us, Porsche. You were great, and I hope we can see you in the next event as well. On the second place, we have car number 5F8 with Unibier Motorsport. And I think they're also here in this... Come on, guys.
Yeah.
I'm thinking they're also
Hopefully
in here.
marketing doesn't ignore you any longer.
Yeah. Really, give this cup to the marketing. Bring this cup to the marketing.
Give it to marketing.
Exactly.
And tell them to stick it up there. Everyone knows what I mean. And the first place for the Alumni Cup goes... Who could have thought it? Car 919 to the All-Stars. Umut really did a great job. Yeah, and Hendrik as well. Come on, guys.
Umut wanted to say something. Umut wanted to say something.
I said, where's my champagne with the song?
You'll have to pick that one, I'm afraid.
It's only a game.
Yeah, Umut
to be mad.
Umut won the race wearing the T-shirt with Vincenzo written on the back of it.
Yeah. Without it, I don't think we can win it. So I should thank to the T-shirt.
Great, thank you.
But yeah, thank you for competing. It was great. You did great. It was for sure one of the best races that we had. I'm thinking it's really close to Endurance B as well. But the next one is going to be Design. And is Leon here?
Leon?
Leon is here, or LB99?
It's not.
Leon. No, it's Antonio representing.
Yeah, then Antonio has the honor to do it. Antonio?
Yes, I am here. So, congratulations to all the finalists. It was not difficult. It was quite a bit difficult to decide, but as you can see, third place goes to a very special team. It's the team that made the event possible in a way. And of course, it is Mad Formula Team.
Congrats. It's a really nice livery as well, as you can see.
And it fits very good to the car, I have to say.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah, me as well.
It would be a shame if they weren't on the podium, let's say.
Yeah.
Second place goes to the racing shoe from UPB Racing. Very creative design and story behind with the shoe. So congratulations.
Congrats, guys. It's really a really cool livery. You put really, as you said, 24 hours in there, and it's worth it. It was worth it.
I have here one question to Emma. She's not listening me now, probably, but she will listen tomorrow. Emma, how do you feel to be Pichu?
Now we are waiting until Emma responds. Okay. No. Here's the car. Really beautiful. Really nice carbon fiber. Do you want to say something to it, Antonio?
Yes, it was one of the most creative designs with the shoe incorporated into all the features, basically, with the shoelaces on top, symbolizing the connection in the team, the way it's held together, to the mesh design on the side impact structure of the chassis for breathability, for air passage to, let's say, symbolize aerodynamics in a way. And then the bottom part is like the sole of the shoe to give them grip, to really corner fast and be as sporty as possible. So very, very creative, very big story behind the car, and this is what got them here to the second place.
Great. And the first place is going to be, Antonio?
Yeah, it's Dynamis PRC. It's congratulations to them. The car with, in the judges' opinion, it was quite a unanimous decision. The car with the most character, incorporated battle scars, very detailed. The stickers are, let's say, worn out from all the driving. Where the driver goes out, even the paint is dirty. It's a little damaged from the driver hurrying up or from the egress attempts. So it is overall very nice to look at. As you can all see, very nice color scheme. It shows off the shapes of the car, and it's a well-deserved first place in my opinion.
Yeah, I think as well. They also had a really good story behind it, and also when they were explaining the livery, those 2 minutes, you really felt they have written down everything and were thinking about what would fit the best. So thank you to those 3 finalists, or those 3 winners, you could say, and everyone who is who provided the livery will get 5 points. So the next award will be special award number 2. Diego,
so
come on.
I am giving this one. So, as you may know, all of you 90 plus teams submitted their own liveries. I gotta say, a few of you were very creative on how you submitted the liveries, in wrong formats, in different sizes to the ones asked for, completely messed up. But I gotta say, out of all the broken liveries that obviously I was very kind to fix for you for the skin pack and to see today, the most broken one of all is the winner of this trophy, a Buddha Unit Racing Team, who submitted a livery which was 4 times heavier than what we limited. So, congratulations! It was actually it's actually a really cool livery, but.
Yeah.
It was actually a really nice livery. It's just that it was 16,000 pixels by 16,000 pixels. But aside of that, really good. And what I'm gonna give you as a trophy is a tutorial on how to export DTS files. So enjoy it.
That is great.
But all jokes aside, thank you everyone for committing to doing liveries and making your own designs. Like seeing all the different cars on track, it was the best part about this event.
Yeah. So
are we not gonna see it? Are we not gonna see the broken livery?
The broken livery doesn't load. We can show you the fixed livery after.
No, Michael.
And once fixed, it was a good design. That is the thing. Once fixed, it was looking really nice.
So Michael, you have the honor once again to say Hot Lap B to present them.
Me again.
It's written there.
Yes, because of the work of you made that you made in this.
Of course. Okay, let's do this.
So, third place is going.
So the third place going to, come on, Arus Andalucia Racing Team.
Andalucia.
Thank you, Diego.
It's like Leviosa, Andalucia.
Barcelona. Congrats, guys. Sorry for butchering your name.
I think we are getting a lot of hate because of that, or I am going to get that. But yeah, second place. Yeah.
Okay, second place goes to BME Motorsport. Congrats, guys.
Nice.
Yeah. Congrats to them.
You must excuse me. I'm on the 2 hours of sleep, so yeah.
And first place, come here.
And the first place goes. Wow, who would do thought? Paul SL Racing Team.
Wow. Thank you very much. I'm going, like, I really want to know, are they getting 1,000 points in total? I'm not sure.
I'm gonna say it later.
Yeah.
So yeah.
You will see. You will see.
Yeah,
later.
we will see. So, Endurance B.
I think they
Christian, as the race director, you have the honor to present it.
Okay, so then let's go to the third place. So the third place goes to BME Motorsport, to Adam.
Congrats. Great performance.
Nice.
Thank you.
The good thing is you can clap as much as you want. I muted all the soundboard, so you can try as much as you want, guys. No one is going to hear that.
But by we in the channel, we are getting it.
So, Christian?
Then let's go to the second place. Second place goes to Mart, to Spain.
Congrats. Okay.
Nice. Congrats.
Okay, if you spam it this much, I need to at least put it a little bit in the soundboard. No, let me show me what you can do. Yeah, this is what I want to see. I'm going to see you are going to break this. Oh no.
And the pronunciation of the word Andalusia are the hearts of someone. So please, Diego, pronounce Andalusia in the correct Spanish way.
Andalusia. It's not that hard.
Andalusia.
Come on. I will not butcher it again. I'm sorry.
Okay. And Christian, please, you have the honors.
And the winner of the second endurance is also Racing.
Who would have thought? And the thing is, the next award, Christian, you also have the honor to present the most famous person. And who do you think the most famous person is going to be without looking at it?
Come on. There maybe 3 persons in mind, but show it.
No, not yet. We are asking for chat. Chat, come on, let's write it in there. I'm pretty sure you all know who's going to be the most famous person. I think all of the chat messages are to 70% spams from that specific team. That really special team from Dortmund. Yeah, Christian, who do you think it is going to be? Even though you didn't have the... Yeah, I see the first one. 5 centimeters.
5 centimeters.
Yeah, Marcus, exactly. Yeah, come on.
The most famous person is Marcus Deck.
Wow.
He already has like initials M5B.
Oh my god, come on, don't spam it like this. And let's go. Let's go to the last thing, to the overall. Tibor, you have the honor to present those.
Yeah. And I think you have something to announce to these 3 teams as well.
Yeah, we can go on, yeah, sure. The 3rd place overall is Mart.
Congrats.
R364. Where is the F1? Yeah.
This more again. This more again.
So, yeah, come on, get it out there. Okay, for the overalls, I will put up the volume a little bit of the soundboard, so everyone gets to feed it. So, Tibor,
the 2nd place
is going to be
goes to BME Motorsport from Budapest.
Come on, get it out, get it out.
This more again.
I'm amazed that Discord is not crashing right now, but yeah.
No, but the soundboard is the best thing ever.
Yeah.
I think that Vincenzo needs to do the overall one.
Yeah, Vincenzo.
But.
Absolutely.
Oh, beautiful.
Absolutely, I'm taking from Tibor. You going out to... first of all, I have to say, I was laughing. I knew the results. I was laughing because Adrian was so pessimistic about the results, but at the end, his performance was enough from P2. But before to announce the P1, I have an intermediate slide, I hope. Good, let's go.
No, you don't have an intermediate slide.
You don't have an intermediate slide.
No.
So, and I want to thank all the people that are involved to the event, and it's such a great pleasure to announce to the team that everybody the team that collected 1,005 points, really dominated the event, make everything right with 2 amazing drivers that trained the whole week and deserved every one of the 1,005 points that they achieved, and this team is Paul SL Racing from Poland.
Yeah, come on. Let it out, let it out.
This more again.
It's complete chaos.
Wait.
Okay.
Can we fit an interview with the Pulse guys, or it's gonna be?
Yeah, it would be nice, really. Yeah.
Yeah, so I muted the soundboards again, so you can do as much as you want. But
No, I mean, both of the guys are here, right?
Yeah.
Both Simon and Adrian are here. Tell us how do you feel to win Virtual Formula Student Alpe Adria 2?
Actually, I don't think he's here.
They're not here.
No.
They have lost something.
600 point penalty immediately.
Yeah, but I have to tell you that we expect a win. So we expected Paul SL to be competitive, but I never expect to be that consistent from the first moment that they arrive until the end. So congratulations to Arden, of course, the Polish James Hunt, but also congratulations to Simon, because he did his job. He took the car, he delivered when he had to do, he conquered his points. So 1,005 points. So 1,000 points plus 5 points of delivery is what they could do, and it's incredible. Thank you, Paul SL, for the emotion that you give to us. Thank you for the wheel nut I have on my desktop. It was the one that you give me when you were here. You are a great team and you completely deserve this cup, and I really hope that you will 3D print it and bring in the center of your workshop.
So here we see the provisional standings.
Can you make it bigger?
I hope you all can see it.
Yeah. What? Okay, so Southampton, there must be an issue. I believe it's 78 points, not 78.75. But aside of that, the standings are correct.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's something which we will check.
But great, guys. It's crazy.
I think there's something Tibor should mention about these top three, about the extra trophy they're getting, aside of these trophies.
Yeah. So the first three teams in the overall have a direct slot for Alpe Adria 2025, which means they just need to come to the quiz, but it doesn't matter how they do the quiz, they are registered for the event if they want to take the spot. So congratulations.
Congrats, guys.
So.
Yeah. So that was not the last slide. We have still one more to go, or two. And yeah.
Vincenzo, take the spot.
Yeah.
I have to tell you, thank for all of us. As we, that at the moment there is on a movie about Ayrton Senna, and I really like his sentence that he said at before the famous race in Monaco '83, that rains put all the car in the same level, but not the drivers. This is what we did today. We put all the driver at the same level, and all the cars at the same level, but some drivers with great talent like Mehdi, like Gabi Montoro, like Adam, like Adrian, still were able to show the qualities, and this is what we wanted to make. It's great. I want to thank you, the sponsor that supported us, for making this event, upping the golden sponsor of Alpe Adria, which has AVL and DreamHack, and our special guest for this event that was the Porsche Coanda team, and the lady from Porsche that gave the interview yesterday. I want also to thank you, the design jury that make an incredible job behind the scenes, but they were working days and nights. So Leon Blum in the first place, but of course also Matteo Busic and Arun Omerbegovic, Antonio Dimitrovsky and Luka Milek, that looked all each and every livery from each point in order to select the top 3, and more of them. I want to thank the staff, the guys that make this event possible, make my ideas, my dream into reality. And it's Christian Ablasser, is Diego Rosado making the car and the track and all ideas. Stefan Gufler, our director, our expert of the stream, is Michael Besedic making the Discord happening, working behind the scenes, is Stefania Ristovska, is Maja Migles, and Petra Adamovic, and foremost our president of Formula Student Alpe Adria, Timo Kazedi.
Woo! Thank you, Vincenzo. Thank you very much.
Yeah. And I think we can just say one thing about it. Let's party now.
Can we do one more thing?
Yeah, we can do one more thing. Stefania, what do you want to do?
Play the biggest crash video.
Is there a video?
Go in the stream and play the biggest crash.
In the stream? Biggest
Yep.
crash. Should I go back, or did I do something wrong?
No, go into the chat.
In the chat, and where should it be?
You can. I had to send it.
No, did crash. Ooh. Okay.
Guys. And also the livery of Buddha.
Yeah, I will just is it in the stream itself? Okay. Then I will prepare everything so I can. I see that I'm right now having not some troubles, but I will try to make it as fast as possible. Let's do it like this. Perfect.
Guys, maybe to clear something up, myself, Leon was helping in the race control, and you need to thank another Leon for the design.
Oh yeah.
Just to give the credit to the right people.
Absolutely, absolutely. There
you
was
see?
an extra Leon.
Can you see the stream?
Yeah. Go for it. Let's enjoy.
What is
There we go. 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 Congratulations, and it continues. So, congratulations to all who made it happen.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, but guys, do we want to finish the stream, or are you still? Do you still want to race some more?
I think that we want to stream, and we all go to the Teugrad's party tent, right?
Yeah, everybody who likes soundboards.
Yeah.
We as stewards want to go to sleep this time.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
I would just
we
like
had
to
the
say
deadline.
We
had a hard
finished
deadline at
before
12. Yeah, but you need to shut it down in 1 minute. So otherwise,
we have 2 minutes to go.
That's
This
true.
was
That's
our
true.
target, and this time, at least one, we made 10,000 YouTube viewer we achieved, and the event closed until 24 we achieved. So we have done it. Congratulations!
Yeah, congrats, guys. But otherwise,
we made the schedule.
But otherwise, the police comes, doesn't it, Tibor? And you need to pay a penalty.
Exactly. We don't want the police to come and shut down our virtual event.
Exactly.
It's enough. They want to shut down the real one.
So,
yeah, great.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, guys.
Bye, and thank you for watching. See you.
Bye.
See you really soon.
See you. Bye.
Come on, all the guys in chat,
Bye.
unmute yourself and say bye.
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 Bye. Bye.
Bye. Bye.